And hello, welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and boy, is it a pleasure to have you here for session number 53 of the Explorers of Efera. Boy, is there a session in store for today. Just a few quick things before we roll the intro, and then we get the summarization going here. For one, Kayla, currently, who plays Alec, is going to be a little bit late. She's already all set up on Discord, but she's just on her way home from a school thing that she had to do. So there's going to be a little bit of a light sprinkling of not really Alec in the first maybe 30 minutes of the session. But then she should be here by 4:30 our time, which is only in about 20 minutes. So it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too noticeable. And I think that's it. So with that, we'll go ahead and roll the intro, and we will get a-going. And we are back. Woohoo! So with that, I think that we should go ahead and dive into our intro, and as they have been for the past while, they are player-run summaries. So, LS, being in charge of the summary this time around, go ahead and take it off whenever you'd like.
It's time on Explorers of Efera! Should I do that voice the whole time? No. Varnast had something of a breakdown, and there were a lot of emotions as our three remaining wardens talked about the emotional toll of what they are going through and whether or not it is worth it. Lots of feels were had, very sad. Vera came in and said that she had found the perfect person to get us to the dude we need to get to. And I can't read his name on my notes, which is fabulous.
Moku?
I know Moku. I was talking about the pirate captain.
Colliard.
Oh,
Colliard.
Yeah, okay.
It looks like cauliflower in my notebook. I'm sorry. To get us to Colliard. The only problem is the natives kind of have him in jail. So after a bit of discussion, we decide we'll go meet with him, see if we can get him out. We go to the natives, and they are dangling this person Vera has identified as Moku in a cage over a pit. And everyone's gathering around like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good show. And we converse with our leader a little bit, and he does not seem terribly open to negotiation. So, rather hastily, and much to Varnast's chagrin, Morganix volunteers them to fight alongside him, and if they win, they get to keep or free Moku. And so yeah, they jump in the pit, and so do not one, not two, but three T-Rexes. And we killed them, and Alec feasted on their hearts, because that is what she does.
That's what she does best, yeah.
Yeah, tastes like chicken. There were also a shitload of KFC memes in the chat. So with our new little rogue friend in tow, we go back to the villa, and he first offers his services for a reasonable amount of gold that I had already spent in my head and was kind of upset about. But once he finds out our goal and what it is we wish from Colliard, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna give you this one for free. So he knows of where Colliard is to be in possible deal of selling the feather and the next night, and Morganix decides they need a shopping trip to prepare for this because she still doesn't have her powers, even though Emeril sent her a bunch of spell scrolls, which was nice of him. So then the rest of the housemates, along with Moku, decide to go wander the town and get some stuff for dinner, while Varnast and Sven have their goodbye parting game night of kingdoms and castles. And it was sad, and Varnast made poor decisions about his love life, like he do.
Okay.
It's canon now. And that's where we left off.
Okay. Alrighty.
Did I miss anything?
Nope. You are good. You are good. That is it. So as you decide to head out on the town to go shopping, to spend a little bit of your money, you do know that it is starting to get pretty late at night. You begin to mosey your way through the upper districts, and you can see that most shops are closing down for the night. Now, this is, of course, after you stopped and you got a little bit of dinner, a little bite to eat. Of course, the meal was offered to you on the house for being the wardens of the Gemstone Archipelago.
We were going to save the actual shopping for the next morning with Varnast.
That's exactly what I was just about to say. So as
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
We kind of retconned it. It wasn't the original plan, but we shifted things around.
Well, wouldn't have worked out to go shopping tonight anyway, because as you finish eating dinner and you make your way towards the district that has more of these high-end stores specifically for magic items, you can see that the Ninth Life, the magic item store you were hoping to go to, is actually currently closed. On Mondays, they close at around 6 p.m., and you got there just at about 7:30. So sadly, you can spend a little bit more time out on the town, give Varnast the time he needs to breathe. Maybe go get some shaved ice.
Yeah, looking for bakeries that are open and trying to find, like, crazy fruit tarts for Galadar, who's probably never had them.
Yeah. You shop for fruit tarts on the night of retrieving his the night before retrieving his feather, which is very funny, and you can see that he does seem to have a strong lean towards like grapefruit fruit tarts. Doesn't know why. He's just like, I don't know. They're just so, I don't know. And I just really like the taste of grapefruit. It's odd.
Last session it was grapes. Maybe he just likes the letter G.
Maybe. Well, he's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because they're related. They're grapes. I don't know. It's good
Morganix does not have the heart to tell him they are in no way related.
Oh, that's all right. He'll live in his fantasy land for a while longer. So, with that, eventually the group does return home. And at this point, it's probably safe to say, Varnast, that you had gone to bed by the time they get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we make a point of staying out kind of late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe go to a couple pubs,
Oh God, can you see Morganix in a pub? And like more than that, can you see Cyrus coming back and her being like, "Yeah, I went to pubs without you." Fuck no.
Oh yeah.
And then it's revealed it was just for trivia night. You didn't drink anything.
So would. Oh my God, Morganix would love trivia night.
Oh my God, I love that. So yeah, you stay out long enough to kill some time, so that way Varnast will be asleep by the time you get back. Oh, excuse me. So you make your way back home until eventually you're able to find a nice time to head to sleep when you get there, seeming that Sven and Varnast are both gone. So that means you awake on the 10th of Hearthfire.
Two things first.
Yeah.
While we're out, I would ask Jinx if before she goes to bed, she would mind putting another fireball into my ring.
Oh, yeah, of course I could do that. Give me the ring. I got it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem.
And before I went to bed, I would do something that I haven't done in a very long time and send a message to Ezekiel the Silver Rose.
Ooh, okay. All right.
It still works as a message spell, so it has to be 25 words or less.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I'm with Galadar. We know where the feather is. I'm counting on my fingers. We're attempting to retrieve it tomorrow. Melchanthe took my powers. But I'm okay.
Okay. You do get a response, and the Silver Rose responds thusly. That is good to hear. Retrieve that feather, and she will be one step closer to death. In the meantime, meantime's one word, right?
Oh, yeah.
I bestow this knowledgeable gift. And Morganix, as you are sort of sitting in your bed, just listening and waiting, or probably in a different bedroom or on the balcony, wherever you're at, you can feel this grace just sort of begin to move in around you. It is warm and comforting. It's very similar to the feelings you used to have as a young child whenever Galadar would come to visit you. And you feel that connection that you have to your more divine part of your soul, to the more Aasimar part. You can feel that strengthen. So, for the next 24 hours, your radiant soul ability from being an Aasimar is pretty much extra effective. So it lasts for 10 minutes instead of 1. Your flying speed is now 60 feet. And once per turn, you can pretty much, that number is doubled, right? So as opposed to dealing 10 extra damage, Radiant, being a level 10 Warlock, it'll deal an extra 20 damage. So it is double.
Holy crap.
Yeah, this divine grace fills you in the coming hours and days, knowing what you're going to have to do in order to get that back. So,
Wow.
a little buff there. A little big boy buff.
Man, I would have settled for using it as a bonus action. You could have had me cheaper.
That's okay. The Silver Rose is ever thankful for what you did for him, so he's willing to pay the big bucks. All right.
It's just lovely.
So, you send a message to him, and is there anything else?
No, that was it. That was just 2 things on my list that I needed to do.
Okay.
I realized I hadn't messaged him in a really long time.
Oh, that's okay. There are a lot of people to keep organized.
We've kind of been going through it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, alrighty. Well then, you successfully send your message, accomplish what you need to do, and then head off to sleep. So, with that, unless anybody has any disagreements or anything of the sort, we'll go ahead and advance in the next morning around 8, 9 a.m. when...
Moku in with us? Is he just going to stay with us?
No, he was doing some research on the Undercity in order to...
Oh, right. We gave him our weapons, and he was like...
Yeah, he's going to plant them.
Yeah.
So he's going to get all that set up, and he's also going to try and figure out where exactly the deal is happening. So he's kind of on his own side quest right now.
Gotcha.
But he should be back sometime around lunch or dinner in order to escort you back.
Boy, oh boy.
Yep. So you have maybe 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours at the most to kind of get everything organized and do what you need to do.
Cool.
All right. Well, so as everybody awakes, you can see that staying in the house with you now is just Jinx and Galadar. Vera and Sven have probably left this morning, headed back to the Emerald Bank. Cyrus and Selah aren't here, and it's just the 3 of you, Galadar, and Jinx. What used to be a house full of like 8 or 9 people is now just the 5 of you. You all make your way out. Can be breakfast.
We need the extra rooms. A couple of them are trashed. I need to do some shopping this morning. Even with all those spell scrolls, I need all the help I can get. And some of them... Oh, sorry.
Isn't that what you went to go do last night?
Everything was closed, so we went around to different bakeries and tried all these different fruit tarts. And there was a pub that was doing, like, trivia, but they dragged me away from it. I'm not sure why.
Huh. I don't see that catching on.
That doesn't seem like why people would go to a pub. I've never really gone to pubs, but I enjoyed the bakeries.
Alright, well, guess I can look for my own possible shopping then, so I'd say we head out before Moku gets back. We need to be as prepared as we can be for this.
Yes, we certainly do.
Alec is gonna go too.
Hey! Alec!
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
Sorry, just, had to attend mass today.
Womp.
Sliding in at perfect timing, though.
Yeah, right as you're
Hell
going
yeah.
shopping.
Jesus is with us!
Woo!
There you go.
Body of Christ. All right.
All right.
Continue.
So, with that, the group of you make your way out. You make your way out of the villa, and you begin to head out towards the Ninth Life, a magic shop that you were told of that should have some good stuff here for you.
And Tabaxi running it, right?
And that is
That was what
correct.
we were told.
Yep.
Sips the river.
Nice.
So, you make your way out from the villa into the high streets of the Gemstone Archipelago, specifically of Port Sahala. This sort of area of eloquence and nobility and wealthy, wealthy, wealthy people. And you make your way...
the same image you used when we lost Penelope's bodyguard.
That it is, yeah.
And I find it to be rather unsettling.
Which is a good thing, because you can't find Sifs the River's store in the high streets. You need to go to the low streets, much more crowded and cluttered, but also a lot prettier.
I'm so sorry. I was just being a dick.
No. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. This is where a store is anyway. So you make your way through the interconnected, bridged, small little islands within Port Sahala. And as you make your way around the different bends, you were able to find the Ninth Life yesterday. And as you open the door, or as you go up towards the shop, you can see that it does say the Ninth Life. And there's 8 cat heads kind of roughly carved into the sign, with a 9th one in between 2 groups of 4 that is kind of painted in like gold filigree, with a big smile on its face. And
It's really clever.
as you walk in, you can see this calico tabaxi. And you can see him smiling with these golden eyes. He is wearing this rich green cloak. You can already tell that he is very lithe and very confident. He has this huge smile on his face. And he is just... you can already tell that was born a salesman. He has these long tufts of fur that kind of drape down past his cheeks a little bit, almost like, almost evoking like mutton chops, but on a cat it's cute as opposed to on a man where it's like, okay, like on a human. So he has that tufts of fur coming down and small tufts of fur coming off of the tops of his ears. And I'll go ahead and
I'm picturing the diabetes cat now.
Sadly, no. I'll go ahead and share this a little bit more live than that. So this is Sifs the River.
Oh, wait, cute.
Nice.
Links here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he is in terms of like pattern, very like calico in terms of pattern, but definitely this is the vibe that he's given, where he's like Link's like hair shape and ear shape, but calico pattern.
Oh, I love.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Jinx with us?
Oh yeah. Jinx is like
Ooh.
she's like hiding behind Morganix, and she's like, Morganix, does my hair look okay? Does my coat look okay today?
You're so shiny.
Okay. She kind of like licks her hands and like rubs the back of her head a little bit. She's like, okay, I feel better now. And Sifs the River, as he sees you, you can see that he has a couple of daggers tucked into his belt, this sort of red and green sash that falls down towards his ankles, cinched around his waist. And the tabaxi turns and looks at all of you, and he is just awestruck, jaw dropping to the floor practically, where he says, "Do mine eyes deceive me? If it is not true, it must be. No, I must shield my eyes, but no, it is true. You are they." And he gives a deep bow where his nose is almost touching his shoes. "The wardens of the gemstone archipelago. It is a great honor to have you." And he pulls back up in my shop.
Alec is like looking behind her as if she missed something.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's hard treatment to get used to.
Alec will physically lift him back up.
Okay. Strong armed. Native of Efera, you must be the Alex Silverfoot. Also, Kayla, if I'm going to continue to do this voice, I'm going to need you to refill my water, like, ASAP.
We'll see.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Well, if you are here, that must mean that you are not here to make small talk or talk of the weather or investments in different portfolios that I have all over the city. What you must be here for then is to purchase. And he kind of like casts prestidigitation as he makes like a wave of sparkles over his face in like a rainbow shape. Magic items. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Well, actually, I just wanted to know if I could have something made.
Not something made. I myself am not the most talented armorsmith, but I do have deft hands in sewing and crafting. If you wish to have something sewn or put together in that way, this I can do.
Yeah, she probably would have like spent the night kind of like doing her best to sketch out the idea that she had from, I think it was Borgonix like collected those feathers from the T-Rex, right?
I shoved as many as I could into a bag.
Yeah, that she would like kind of like quickly pull out like a piece of parchment with like this, like she wanted some like the most extravagant headdress thing to just assert dominance. You know, when you walk into a room, you don't fuck with that guy because they have feathers on their head. You know what I mean? Okay, that's what she. Okay, that's what she pulls out and kind of shows him.
Your taste is excellent. This can be made. This I will make for you special. And
I don't want to eat it though. I would like to wear it.
he blinks.
She just blinks.
I would hope not. Feathers do not taste good. Feathers get caught in your throat, and then you will have hairball like me, you see. Anyway, I will make this for you. I will make it fast. I will make it clean. I will make it, and it will be done within the hour.
And maybe... it's okay. Something you could do with this, and with the Displacer Beast pelt, she'll also give it to him.
That's what I was gonna ask if you still have
yeah,
that.
baby girl, you know it.
This is the place.
Yeah, Alec will kind of like produce this big ass pelt and just kind of lay it on the
Yes.
countertop.
Oh my, this is Displacer Beast, is it not?
Yes,
Oh.
but I killed it.
Mighty warrior, you are, feller of great beast, you are the killer of all terrible things. This you see, what would you wish? Would you wish to sell it? Would you wish to make it from something? What do you wish to have happen to this magnificent creature's coat?
And kind of like looks to everyone else for a second and then back to it. Something, I suppose, to match the headpiece. If there could be magic in it still, that would be good as well,
Do
right?
you know, I have heard interesting tales from far-off lands of great warriors who wear cloaks of many colors. Cloaks that shimmer in the starlight, in the daylight, in the moonlight. That seem to refract blows before they're even able to land on the person who wears the cloak. This is done with Displacer Beast hide and with Displacer Beast fur. Give me 14 moons, and I will have the most decadent, beautiful cloak you have ever seen. But there is a price to pay for the headdress and for the cloak, as sadly, for your great service, my services are not free.
Alec has been trying so hard to pay attention to this man. I assume he probably like talks with his hands a lot too, so she's like watching his hands rather than looking him in the eye because she's just trying to follow along, but she's nodding. So a price, how much would it be?
Well, luckily you've provided the materials here. The headdress is simple. 40 gold. Simple enough. It is just, careful. A lot of exact work in putting the pieces on the different strips of leather that will be created for the headdress. The cloak is difficult because the cloak needs magic channeled into it in order to maintain its magical hide. So, I will give you a small discount. What do you say to 1,000 gold pieces?
Alex's side will just kind of lean in and say, "That's fair, and you have that much, and more."
Alec already was like leaning over to Morganix to like show her how much was in her like coin purse, so she's
Yep.
already like, thank you, very much. I think that price is fair.
Very
And
good.
Alec will
Very good.
very slowly start putting one coin at a time on the counter.
Okay, well, here, I can count if you'd like.
Oh yes, that would be great.
God
Just
bless.
take the fair amount.
Of course, I wouldn't dream.
Seem very
Did you
kind.
see this?
Oh good. You just seem kind and I don't want to have to kill you.
That would be a shame, wouldn't it? For both of us. You have no cloak, I have no life. Funny.
Well, you have 8 more though, right?
No, this is my last one.
Shame.
You do
Alec is
sound
just
so sad
smiling.
about that. Anyway, yes. And you can see he's a very fast coin counter. Easily just counts out 1,040 gold.
Okay.
All right.
Let me manage my inventory.
It's better than I thought it would be, honestly.
Me too. I was like, "Meh, Alec doesn't ever have money. Let her have some." How much was it again? 1,500?
No, 1,040.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. 40 for the headdress, 1,000 for the Displacer Beast cloak.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
And just out of character clarification, when he said 14 moons, did he mean days or like literal moon cycles, like 14 months?
Oh my god.
He meant 2 weeks. Yeah.
That's where my cynical ass went. I'm like,
Can
"Oh,
you
fuck."
imagine? I'd be like, sorry, buddy, we're gonna be long gone from now, but okay.
Yeah, never mind. I don't want your service. Okay. Oh, righty. So, moving on from that, he will say, and for the rest of you, I might have something that interests you. Let me go through my entire catalog of items that I have that have not been sold, but can be purchased by you. And I'm sorry, but I need to go through these in my normal voice or else I'm going to die.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah, for those of you tuning in, today was my first day back at school as a teacher, and it's syllabus days, so I talked for about 5 hours straight today, and I forgot to bring a water bottle, so womp.
Shit, Joe.
I felt like a very smart boy when I got to school. Okay. So, here we go. Let's go ahead and go through the items. So the first thing we have is the Amulet of the Drunkard. The Amulet of the Drunkard, it smells of odd, ale-stained wood. And while wearing it, you can regain 44 plus 4 hit points when you drink a pint of beer, ale, mead, or wine. And it can only do that once per dawn. So it pretty much is like an extra common healing potion.
How much is that?
That one is 1,500 gold.
Oh, hell no. I was going to get a gift for Cyrus, but he's richer than all of us. He can buy his own presents.
Okay. All right. So then the next thing is a Belt of Dwarven Kind, which allows you to raise your Constitution by 2 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on Charisma Persuasion checks to interact with dwarves. And if you aren't a dwarf, you gain the following things. You have advantage against saving throws against poison. And you have resistance to poison damage. You have a dark vision range of 60 feet. You can speak Dwarvish. And there's a 50% chance each day at dawn you grow a full beard if you're capable of growing one, or a visibly thicker beard if you already have one.
Oh my god, so funny.
Now, the Belt of Dwarven Kind is a little expensive. It's 6,000 gold, just because of the con boost. And you also get dark vision and resistance to poison damage. It's
And
a
the
good
beard.
belt. And the beard.
beard.
I mean, that itself
Beard.
is worth its weight in gold. The next item is a pair of Boots of Speed. Boots of Speed, not to be confused with Boots of Haste. As a bonus action, you can click the boots' heels together, and they double your walking speed, and any creature that makes attack of opportunity against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click the heels together, the effect ends. When the boots property has been used for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest. So, pretty much doubles your speed and disadvantage on attack of opportunities. That is 4,000 gold.
Okay.
The next item, he's got a big store, so there's several. Is the Cape of the Mountie back. It smells faintly of brimstone, and while wearing it, you can cast Dimension Door as an action once per dawn, and you disappear in a puff of smoke. That one, because it's a 4th level spell that you can cast daily, is 8,000 gold. Then this one,
Cast Dimension Door once a day.
yeah, once a day. And yeah, so that's, you can pretty much just teleport 400 feet away once a day for free. No spell slot.
Interesting.
The next one is, all of us know this item, a Dagger of Venom
Aw.
for 2,500 gold.
Wonder how it ended up there.
Womp. That gift had to get out somehow. Okay. Next up is a much more low-key item. He said that he's like, somebody brought this in to trade it in for something else, and I haven't been able to sell it, so marking down 75%. And that is some Dust of Disappearance, which is 250 gold. So, the Dust of Disappearance You use your action to throw the dust in the air, and each creature and object within 10 feet of you becomes invisible for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects. The dust is consumed when the magical effect takes place. A creature affected by the dust attack casts a spell. The invisibility ends. So it's like a one-time use of invisibility for creatures within 10 feet of you. It does not
Interesting.
recharge. Yeah.
Pocket sand!
Yeah, literally. Then we have the... he pulls out a small... Let's see. A dusty rose prism. Sets it on the table. And says... this right here is an Ioun Stone of Protection for 1,200 gold. This one gives you a +1 to your AC, wall attuned. Okay.
Okay.
And then we have 2 more left. All right.
Okay.
Then he pulls out another item. This item looks to be a cowl of some sort, looking to be a wolf from a far-off wintry region of the world. And that is a snow wolf cowl, where pretty much as an action you can cast polymorph on yourself for the duration of 1 hour with no concentration required. You ignore the spell's limitations to become a beast, and you become a winter wolf. You can end the spell as a bonus action, and you maintain your mental stats. You just become a winter wolf.
Oh, damn.
And that is for 2,500 gold. And a winter wolf is the one with the frost breath attack.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah. So
That's cool.
Yeah. So,
Alec could Alec speak to Doggo while in wolf form?
yeah. Oh my God, you'd be like Perrin. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I only have 1,500 gold left, though. Okay. Continue.
Oh God, because then you would be a dinosaur feathery wolf person. That'd be pretty cool. God, you'd look like the dog from fucking Coco that like has all like the colorful like, feathers coming off.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I love Coco. Such a good film.
Yeah. All right, and then there is one more magic item. One more. And he proudly just sort of like smiles at all of you, and he says, now there's one more that hasn't been sold. And I'm not sure if you can guess what it is. And you sort of look around, and you're like, well, what the hell is he talking about? Like, are you just kind of looking around? And you're looking up, you're looking at all the shelves, everything near you, and then you look down, and you can see that you're standing on a very, very fine 4x6 carpet. And he kind of whistles, and all of you begin to float up off the ground as the carpet begins to levitate. And he says, for the low price of 10,000 gold, a carpet of flying.
Cyrus would be so mad.
And then the carpet slowly slinks back down to the floor, and you can see the little tassels shake.
Aww.
All right. That is his inventory. That is his stock.
This is awesome. Just for the record.
It was not the Ioun Stone that was on my Christmas list, but I will still take it.
Oh, man.
Because it's an Ioun Stone.
It is an Ioun Stone. You can have more than one. You just got to come back, see what he has available.
Yeah, it's an attunement item, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You need that, though.
Yeah. I will take the Ioun Stone.
Okay, let me go ahead and add that to your character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Alec will buy the dust. I just feel like it could come in handy later.
It could.
Especially if you don't have invisibility anymore.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
And it's only 250, so Alec will go ahead and buy that and just kind of give it to you to hold on to.
Okay.
She feels like you're probably going to be the better use of that than Alec would be.
Now, you
so
also
250.
do have... I'm not sure if... oh, there we go. You remember... But I was just looking, LS at Morganix's inventory. You have a a gem-encrusted brooch worth 500 gold. Did you sell that already?
Yeah, my D&D character, my D&D Beyond character sheet is not.
It's not okay.
Updated.
Okay, cool. I'm just.
I've been using Foundry.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. I went ahead and added. Okay. Let me go ahead and add the Iron Stone to your character sheet on here as well.
Next time we level, I'm gonna switch to D&D Beyond.
Yeah, but since everything's there, I
Yeah.
get you. More Gonix. Amela. Okay, items. Okay, so that is 1 Iron Stone. You don't want to haggle at all? You're just going to buy it face value?
I'm just gonna buy it.
Okay, I respect that. He respects that.
I figure he already offered Alec a discount. He's probably offering me one too.
All right, so now you have the Iron Stone of Protection equipped and...
+1 AC?
Yep.
I'm at 16 now.
Hey.
Hell yeah, bulky.
That's 18 when I throw Shield of Faith on you.
Hey.
Hell yeah. That's called teamwork.
That's like plate mail.
Hell yeah.
Phoebus.
It takes like 6 things to make it happen, but you basically have plate mail.
Someday I will not be the squishiest person here.
So +4. There we go. What? 16. What? 15. There we go. All right. Cool.
Fine ass, you getting anything?
Yeah, but gonna have to negotiate, so I was waiting for you two to finish.
There we go.
Respect.
Alright, so Varn
Again, if you need help, Alec will gladly give you money.
Okay, well, I have an idea. Let's see how this plays out, because
Okay.
it might not be necessary. Alright, friend. I'm definitely interested in your, Belt of Dwarven Kind.
Ooh.
Oh.
That said,
Hmm?
I don't have the money on me for it now, but I have an offer to make you. Perhaps you'd be willing to make a deal or a contract on this. If you're not, that's fine.
Let me hear the terms of the contract, and then I will decide from there. But you have my interest piqued.
Fair enough. I have 2,000 gold that I can give you right now
He
to
gave us
consider a down payment. As you've probably heard, we had some interactions with Duradine Dupree as of late. I'm kind of looking to see if he notices that, or if he had heard about that.
He nods. Yeah, he nods. Yeah, you've you had his attention.
Yeah. When that settlement ends, I will either easily have enough money to pay you the rest in full, and if so, I will pay you the remaining 4,000 as soon as I'm able on that date. Because we know the exact day when that whole thing's going to be like decided, right? Or at least like the few days it might take for that to be decided.
Yeah, because it's going to be a World Council meeting, and it's going to take maybe a few days to a week to delegate.
Right, so around that time, you know, not going to be like a year from now, but it'll be a little bit.
It's like a month and a day, yeah. Okay.
All right. So here's the benefit for you, though. If I don't get the money, I will be required to return the belt, and you'll keep the 2,000 as willing to take the risk.
Okay, he nods.
So you'll either get your money, or you get your belt back and 2,000 for taking a chance on me. I'm pretty well known around here. I'm not going to be able to just leave. There's kind of some big shit going on.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to. Oh man, what's your charisma modifier?
Oh, it's either like +0 or +1. Let me check.
Okay.
0.
0. All right. I want you to make a persuasion check with advantage. The DC isn't high, but it's still a risk for him, and you did a
Sure.
good job convincing. So we'll see if Sips the River takes the bait.
Okay, I rolled a 3 and a 16. So 16.
Hey, okay, 16. Okay, he nods, and slowly you can see him sort of grab the Belt of Dwarven Kind and slide it over on the table towards you. And as he sort of grabs the coin purse that you set down that has the 2,000 gold, he says, "All right, but just remember, I keep the money and I get the belt back. So that means if something were to happen to the adventurer types that you are, someone needs to return the belt to me."
We will see that is done.
That's easy enough.
All right.
And then, like, Joe, is there some sort of like contract we can write, like just like easy enough, just so this guy has like legal grounds?
Yeah,
just so he feels a little bit more safe.
Yeah, he'll draft up a contract, and what he'll do is he's going to put a small stipulation in there. If after the fate of Duradine's assets have been divvied out and you do get paid, for every day after that day that you don't, there's going to be an interest rate of about, we'll say like 5% each day.
Okay.
So just as an incentive to pay him as soon as you get the money.
Yeah, which that will be my intention. Like, that's what Varnas would absolutely do.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just something that makes him feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah, so just to summarize, just like layman terms out of character role-playing.
Yes.
So he gets 2,000 now.
Yes.
After the World Council meeting, if we get Duradine's money, I come back, boom, pay him 4,000 plus 5% interest for every day I'm late.
Correct.
If we're delayed.
Yeah.
Then if we do not get the money for whatever reason, I return the belt to him, he keeps the 2,000, and that's the end of the contract, both terms.
Correctamundo, my man, you got it.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure he was cool with that and we were on the same page.
You are indeed on the same page. All right, do you want me to add this to D&D Beyond or to VTT?
Both.
Both, okay.
That'd be, if you could, that'd be super cool.
I can.
This is good.
Yes.
Both.
Okay.
Is that a Road to El Dorado reference?
Yep.
Belt of Dwarven kind.
I mean, Road to El Dorado is basically a D&D movie. Can we agree?
Yeah, it is.
That's what happens when the rogue and the bard go off on their own.
My crew was as carefully chosen as the disciples of Christ. What a fucking line. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so your con is 17 now, right?
Yep.
Because it was 15?
Jesus.
So I get
Hell
10
yeah.
more HP, so I'm bumping myself up to 119
Look
on
at
PT.
What a chonky boy you are.
And I'll also...
And a chunky beard.
Yeah, we'll have to
Yours
roll
is
for
pretty
that.
got one, so...
Well,
We'll
it's
get
gonna
chunkier.
it's gonna be thicker and longer with the belt on.
True. Andy, round 3. Every time he draws Varnas, he makes the beard longer.
Oh god, I love that.
I'll send you a crochet attachable beard. Little Velcro stick on his face.
Oh,
I love it.
That's so funny. Okay. So, belt of Dwarven kind. Add it to your backpack.
Yay! And I'm just going into D&D Beyond to manage HP, and I'm just going to override 119.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Because it automatically bumped your con up, and it also gave you advantage on poison and It also gave you advantage on like the dwarvish people too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Now I got to put more dwarves in the campaign now that you're able to talk to them well.
Now there will never be a dwarf again. God, there will also never be dark, and there will be no poison damage. You son of a bitch.
How it went for critical.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Man, look at you. You have advantage on so many of your skills. That's crazy. Because it tells me on D&D Beyond like which ones you have advantage on. Wild.
Nice.
All right. So,
Before we leave,
yes.
I will, as I'm equipping the Ironstone, say, if you come across any more of these or any other relics of the goddess Ayun, I am extremely interested if you were to send a message to me.
Well, you know what? I think that is only appropriate. All of you have shown how valuable of customers you are. And, I think maybe in 2 days to a week, I'll be receiving a shipment that I think has, it has one Ion Stone in it.
Don't sell it to anyone else until you hear my offer.
Ah, very well. I will be sure to do that. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was pink. Very rare, but pink.
I will offer to shake his hand.
Okay. And he will.
I look forward to hearing from you.
Good. I look forward to hearing from you as well. Sweet, sweet customers. Oh, and you, my darling. Sort of looking back towards Jinx. Is there anything I can interest you in? Oh, no, I'm okay. Very well. Should there be anything else you need? Or is this conclude our business together?
You don't happen to sell magical spell components, do you?
I do indeed. I do not advertise them as such, but whatever you need, I could most likely provide for you.
Could I, if you have 100 gold worth of diamond dust?
Of course. Easy peasy. And
Need
he'll
it for stone scan.
yeah, he'll go back and set it on the counter, and say, you know what? You all have spent a fair amount of gold. Have it on the house.
Oh, so kind. Thank you, sir.
Of course, of course. Anything else that any of you might need? May I have your address or wherever you are staying so I may deliver the cowl to you when I finish?
Alec looks at it. Morganix.
Morganix will give it to him.
Thank you very much. Oh.
If there's an actual street address, I don't know it, but Morganix does.
No, you're good. Ji-Fang's villa is all the indicator
I
he needs.
figured that would do it, but
Hey, I didn't know if he needed more than that.
No, yeah,
Okay,
he's
well
kind
then
of
Alec, she got it. Okay, yeah.
his eyes bulge a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, well, consider me extremely." And you can see his ears kind of peek up a little bit. Extremely honored.
he's gonna buy a boat off us.
You're paying for his kids to go through college. That's what you're doing.
Oh, does he have a litter at home?
Yeah,
Aw.
he's a single tabaxi dad. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
beautiful.
You can see small paintings of his 45 children. Yeah, they love them litters. What can I say?
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
No, I'm just kidding. He has 7
No.
litters. Okay, so what's going on?
He strikes me as the type of guy who every time you ask him about his kids, the number keeps growing. just because it's more of a sob story.
Yeah, I just more.
I have 8 kids.
To me.
I have 8 kids. You said you had 6 like 2 minutes ago.
Who's that guy? I think he used to host America's Got Talent, and he had like 4 children born in 2020.
Wow.
No.
That's a look.
Yeah, that is a look. Oh God. Morganix, did you also want to buy spell scrolls here?
No, I've got a lot of scrolls now.
Okay.
No, I'm alright.
Okay. All right.
I'm alright. Final answer.
All right. And the correct answer is no. I'd like to buy more. Sorry. We'll have to see you next week.
Bummer. Till next time, guys.
Yep. All right. And that's where we're gonna end today. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Oh God. Okay. So, anything else with Sif's the River in the Ninth Life?
I'm definitely good because
I'm good.
yeah.
Tap.
Yeah, Alec.
Everybody. Alec, you bought the Dust of Disappearance, right? I heard you say that.
Yeah, I already took it from my. Yeah, I took it from my account.
Okay. Let me go. You took it from your account. You swiped the card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
Let
Because
me-
Alec would have that.
Alec definitely seems like the type of person who's be like, yeah, I just don't trust banks with my money. Well, you shouldn't, but like, I don't have any physical cards. I always keep cash on me.
Yeah,
That's-
she's
that's
always
the-
yeah.
It's in a hole in her mattress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just she keeps it in a carved out Bible, you know.
How'd you know? Ew.
Oh, God.
All right.
Okay. So Dust of Disappearance, and it is now in your inventory there. And give me just a second to add it on D.
She would have gave it to Morganix to hold on to, though.
Okay, let me go ahead and put it
Sorry.
in inventory, Morgana. All right, Alec, I'm just gonna trust me. I'm just gonna trust you to don't use it. I'm not removing
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll remember it. I used to, when I had spells, be the one to cast invisibility anyway.
Mhm.
Those
Look
were
at that.
fun times.
It's like, oh man, I should have sold you guys some Dust of Deliciousness. I forgot that was a thing.
Then we'd forget again until 90 episodes later when we ruined the campaign on you.
Yeah.
Like any of us can aspire to Laura Bailey levels, but you know.
But see, then you could have one thing that I want to do in one of the campaigns is I want to have a session that's just Hell's Kitchen, but literally in hell, you know?
Oh, I'm so for that.
Where you have to cook for the entertainment of a devil and you're fighting against like competing against a squad of demons, you know? And it's and they're
So for
actually
that.
like Michelin chefs, you know? And you guys are just adventurers. Oh god. Okay. All right.
And Anthony Bourdain descends from Celestia and rescues us all.
Oh. That's so sweet.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's good. That's good. The devil would be Alton Brown, just red. No, it had to be Gordon Ramsay. Okay, anyway. So, if there's nothing else from Sips the River, all of you head back to the villa, and you await your count.
There's another magic item seller that when we first got here had an Amulet of Constitution for, I believe it was 800 gold pieces. I would like to go find that seller and see if he still has it.
Okay. That is possible. If I scroll through my notes enough, I should be able to find it.
I don't think we ever got his name. It was just like we had just gotten into town and, you know, we were touristy and we were walking to where we were going and it was like a stall we happened to pass.
I remember his whole thing was like it was magic items that like had been like tested, like proven in battle, like
Correct.
everything was like
Probably
Yeah.
taken from a corpse.
Yeah.
probably. But you know, in like a cool way. Question mark.
Yeah, grave robbing.
Yeah. No, definitely not that. Definitely more
I'm
of
just
like
kidding,
a.
I'm just kidding.
You know.
In a way, you're slightly less likely to question if you have the lowest HP of the party.
Yes.
Okay, I the shop was the oh man, I can't find it in my notes, but I think that it was like the it had something to do with like cadaver or like monster something. Or
Okay, I'm really, really second thinking this now that you say this, and I feel like maybe no.
no, because it was yeah, his entire thing it was from adventurers who had retired, but they had used the magic items on the field. So they were kind of like
Yeah.
secondhand magic items, which is why they were cheap.
But they were like proven. They were like battle
Yeah.
proven.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the NPC though, because I remember he was an old human guy, and he was like, "Yep, that'll be about 800 gold for the item right there." I remember that was the guy, but I think that it was the
It's Goodwill. It's decided.
I think it was called Bits and Pieces or something like that, because it was, I don't know, harvested from animals or harvested from monsters. Anyway, so yeah, if you want to head there and pick that up, that's totally fine, because that was just the +1 to your con, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he said, come back into his shop named TBA, and he says,
We're doing some remodeling around here, you know, gotta change things up a little bit. There apparently were some people who were a little scared to shop at my store thinking that I was grave robbing. That's wild, isn't it? Anyway, you still want that Amulet of Constitution that I was selling just a few days ago?
Would you take 700 for it?
make a persuasion check.
I have to try. I didn't with the other guy.
This old man doesn't like hagglers.
He likes me. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Natural 20 plus 9.
Okay. So he will just sort of look at you and he'll say,
You know, normally, I don't really like hagglers that much, but you know what? You said you'd be back and you came back. 700 gold it is. I appreciate a woman who keeps her word.
Thank you.
Yep, uh-huh. All right, now skedaddle. Get out of here. Got a remodeling to do.
Get out of there.
All right, get out of there indeed. So, you make your way out with your new Amulet of Constitution for 700 gold, and you make your way back to the villa, and we're going to take a short break right there. Like I said, we're probably going to take multiple breaks tonight, not just the one, because I'm going to need time to go get water and fill up.
Yes, you most definitely are.
All right.
Sounds good.
Take a break, and then Kayla will let you guys know when we're ready to come back. All right, thank you for watching, and
Hey,
right back.
bye.
We take a break.
Referencing all of the sitcoms right now, but his hands kind of just start touching his face, and he's like, "I could make him a flying teapot.
A what?
You can
I could try.
You
Okay,
will try.
Desmond.
try.
You will try.
Just I think I would need some stuff."
Okay, so plan is walk back in.
0 deaths.
It really is a fine mess for Mimir if you die in Helheim.
0 deaths. You hear that? 0 deaths.
Really. Yeah.
I'm just reloading a save. Forgot I needed something I needed to do.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Is that
And Alec will like punch Vardas in the shoulder.
Ow.
Vera wants to talk to us.
Yeah, I heard. I'm sitting right here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go.
We
And
will
Alec
go.
will get out.
Oh man. Okay. Or just to life in general.
Thought toast was a bread word.
Oh, it is. You see, some words have multiple meanings.
Oh shit! Wow, yeah,
Can you
that,
come with us?
Can he please? Oh my god.
way of putting that. All right, well, Cecily will hold up.
From the movie with Bradley Cooper,
Oh God.
the American
Fucking-
sniper.
Yeah, that guy.
Luckily, Jareth was that guy. Okay.
Chris Pyle.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is.
Abby, day 2. Save code. Apartment? Okay, got it. 30. 23. Oh, McBoy Doodle, I go to bed. Hope you have a great evening. Kill lots of funky zombies. Hey, there's a...
Come on. And he'll gonna do that, like, awkward, like, hug thing that guys do where it's like, it's hard, and then he'll, like, slap Nalf in the body. Like, I'm still
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Now he'll do that clear throat thing, and then
He needs to do. Is it talking back to you, Lapis?
I'm listening, and I'm attempting to absorb any energy it wants to release. You can release your energy now.
Oh, no, we don't want things releasing their energy. Let's be careful about that. Seen weirder things. Well, we can't exactly go back the way we came.
I don't know what I can roll, Mark, but can I roll?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I deserve it. I'm a mess. I've had 2 years to write this paper.
2 years?
2 years.
Oh, Jinx.
Sayla's losing her shit. She's just fucking laughing in the corner, just so you know.
Pulling balls this morning. And she's gonna.
Sorry, I'm a Neanderthal. Does that mean without?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. No, that's all right. That's all good. You're the normal one here. I'm the one using sands. But yeah, she'll just try to focus.
Oh, my name. You can just call me Myrrh. Chint.
Myrrh.
Merchant. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Seems a very
appropriate name indeed. Well, I'm Quilp, and these are friends of mine, and I'm sure I'll be calling on you again, but I'm afraid I won't.
Oh God! Is everybody good today? Like, are we good?
This
you guys
is-
have spent the past hour saying, "Let's see. All right. Well, I got these magic candies here, and where's the water on the ship?
It's everywhere. It's under the boat.
Drink the salt water for all I care. Just do something."
Bianca would probably talk to either Morin and Carousel.
Wow, these colors are pretty magical. Do you have colors like this, Mr. Giftman? And like, wave the kaleidoscope near the gift.
He's compelled to answer all questions.
He is compelled to answer all questions. So he would go, okay.
Please rest now.
I'm resting. I just, it's just, this is all something that's very important to me, and I just thank you for this. The voice fades away as he's probably still saying something as he's out of earshot now.
I know I did a good thing by giving him that money, so why does it feel like I've made a terrible decision?
No, I didn't actually.
And you said a 12?
Yeah.
Roll a 4.
Plus D4.
Roll a 4 and you'll win. And hello, everybody. Welcome back to the session. It is good to be back. I'm going to undeafen on Discord.
I don't like to have a beard.
We're
Oh,
back.
hey.
We're back. And it's good to be back. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and dive back in to the Explorers of Efera. So, picking up where we had left off, all of you had done some magic item shopping using the smaller than what you were supposed to receive from the coordinator, and the promise that as soon as the World Council meeting was done and Duradine's assets had been redistributed to the right parties, you would get the money you were promised. She gave each one of you, if I remember correctly, 2,000 gold as sort of a down payment. And then
something like that.
Actually, 2250.
2250. Okay, that's right. Because she
I'm
was
the group
giving you.
accountant.
Yeah, she was giving you a quarter in advance for each one of you. For the, I'm pretty sure it was like 10,000 gold apiece. When Duradine's assets have been distributed. So that'll be something you have to look forward to when the time comes. But for now, kind of in limbo. You bought some items, made some deals, bumped up your AC, your stats, your magical item abilities. All in all, things are starting to shape up, and you are becoming a deadly fighting force day in, day out, if not just by yourselves, but with the magic items you are choosing to use. So, with that, all of you head back to Jifeng's villa, his estate, as you await to hear what Moku will say when he arrives.
If possible, on the way back, I will keep an eye out for grapefruit tarts.
Yeah, you find several vendors who are currently selling all types of different fruit tarts for a copper apiece, and you find somebody who is doing grapefruit tarts.
Buy one for everybody, but especially for Galadar.
Okay, all right. So you buy one for everybody and two for Galadar. So,
I will buy him an apple one, which is my favorite for his second.
Okay, yeah, gotta diversify that palette a little bit. Okay, so we'll go ahead and say, let's see, what would that be? 6 copper then.
That's fine.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know, pushing it.
Everybody gets a treat.
Yeah, easy enough. Pocket change. Pocket sand. Okay, so you make a move. You head and purchase your grapefruit tarts and apple tarts, and eventually you head back to the villa. And you just snack and wait until Moku arrives, correct? Or is there any conversations y'all need to have beforehand?
I need to talk to Galadar before it goes down.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, as all of you are just kind of getting settled in and beginning to talk to each other about this and that before your big time comes later this evening, Morganix, you go to have a conversation with Galadar. So as you approach him, you can see that he is slowly kind of breaking off a piece of the apple tart and eating it, and he's got like a short glass of mulled wine, just seemingly to wash it down. Definitely not drinking in excess, but just a little something to go with the tart. And
Sure.
as he's drinking, he sees you and smiles and sort of finishes chewing and swallows and says, Morganix, I just have to say these apple tarts are delicious. I know I refused them the other day, but I'm glad you made me have this one.
My mom made them sometimes.
And he smiles at that.
So, we might get your feather back today. Ezekiel, when he regained his divinity, he had some time left, but he had to go to Celestia fairly soon after. What do you anticipate will happen?
And you can see he does sort of exhale and sigh and say, if I'm being entirely honest, I don't really want to go back. And I never thought I would say that. All of the time I spent looking for you, feeling what it was like to be human, to be mortal, to feel things, truly to feel things. It's so different. And it's nice. I've lived a long, long, long time, Organics. And as this day has gotten closer and closer and closer, and I hadn't thought about it until you asked, I'm almost afraid. What happens if I have to go back and I'm not accepted anymore? If I've fallen and they see me as a traitor or as a mistake? When I'm here with you and the others, when I'm on this plane, these people, they see me and they see you as a good man, a good person. Not as some scrub who succumbed to temptation.
Well, Ezekiel was able to go back, but I never even thought to ask you if this is what you wanted. I just assumed. Galadar, if you don't want it back, you don't have to take it. That's your choice. We'll find another way.
I know, but Morganix, in this form, with what you need to do to be free of her, I cannot help you with that, and Ezekiel cannot do it by himself. I made a promise many, many, many years ago. I swore an oath to guide you and protect you whenever possible. And I am putting my personal fears aside. My worries and anxieties that have developed very recently, because you, above all else, is what matters most to me. I made a promise, and that promise is not kept and not fulfilled until Melchanthe is dead, and I need my feather to do that.
Well, There's a part of me that wants to fight with you, but I know what you say is true. I'd be willing to find another way. But this is the best way. I can't imagine you would be rejected there. I mean, if we pull this off, you will have fallen from grace and restored your divinity within like a 2-month period. That's a quick turnaround. It took Ezekiel hundreds of years. Most never do it. You might have some bragging rights up there. If people in Celestia ever brag. Seems kind of weird, I guess.
Well, they say they don't, but they have their own special way of doing it.
Humble brag?
Exactly. You're right. I can do this, and I should feel
You can
no
come
shame.
visit.
Oh, you best believe it. After seeing all of what this plane has to offer, I refuse to abandon it and sit in an ivory tower far away from it.
Well, if you do go back to that ivory tower, I'm wondering if I can give you something, because I think it may be the safest place for it. And I am going to take out of my bag the mask of Melchanthe. She forgot this when she took the blade back. She told me once some of her power was in it. I can't use it anymore since she took mine away. But I don't want her to have it back. My first thought was to drop it in a volcano, but it turns out those are really hard to get to, even if you do throw a pterodactyl into the mix.
Well, I can promise you, when I return to Celestia, I will take it with me, and I will have it locked away in the same vault that deck that Cyrus found was.
It might not matter if she's destroyed, but she may come back for it, and I don't want her to have it.
And in a worst-case scenario where for some reason a bit of her power is in there, and say it were to be hidden somewhere away on the material plane, if someone were to find it, it could be enough to retether her. And that's the last thing we want.
I feel like that's how it happened in the first place, is she manipulated me into finding the pieces that would restore her. And I can't ever let that happen again.
Exactly. And I cannot but feel like most of this is... well, never mind. What happened happened, and you've become a much stronger, braver, much wiser person because of it. It wasn't ideal and it wasn't what I had planned, but fate has a funny way of working itself out.
I have off and on been very angry at you for taking, at times, my free will away from me and sending me after that sword. And I know I've raged at you for it. I didn't choose this, but I see that I'm doing good. And I need you to know that I forgive you. I understand why you did what you did, even if I haven't always liked it.
And you can see him, he does start to choke up a little bit, and you can see his eyes kind of, they begin to grow a little damp.
Mm.
And he grabs your hand, and he says,
Thank you.
I will hug him.
Okay. And he'll hug you back, and he's gonna squeeze really tight. And
If you're restored, will you be my guide again?
And he smiles and says, I better be. Because if not, this time falling from grace will be my choice.
Having your voice in my head. I hated that it made me different. But I hated losing it more.
And he just kind of sobs a little as he's hugging you.
Oh, God. Okay.
And as he pulls back, he just smiles at you. And in this moment, there's nothing left for him to say, as he just has this such a genuine look in his face. It is equal parts a father proud of his daughter and a small puppy dog who is in love with their owner. It is equal parts, and had he been in planetar form, this look might have some magic attached to it, but it is so genuine, and you feel so loved and cared for with that look on his face.
Okay. I don't say anything else. That was what I had to get out before whatever happens, happens.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So, with that, as you sit there and look to one another, smiles, and eventually, as everybody else sort of fills into the common room, you can see that after several hours pass, where maybe it's now 5, 6 o'clock, definitely getting around to dinner time, you can see that a very familiar water genasi man re-enters. You can see, like I said, that vitiligo-like skin, that he has that like aquamarine color with those darker shades of blue that are constantly moving and shifting, kind of like sun peering through water, that constantly shift on his skin in these different amorphous patterns all around his face, chest, and arms.
He's just a walking ripple, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And he knows it. As he walks in and has a smile on his face, and you all recognize, of course, Moku. As Moku says, well, I have to inform you of a few things, my friends. Things are a little sticky, to say it lightly.
Did you locate the feather?
Kind of. So, you see, one of the things that happens in the Undercity is there is the true fact of the situation, of course. Then what they do, when this true fact is very important and they don't want people to know it, they will send out rumors that are false. And there's really no way to know what is false and what is true other than investigating it yourself. The problem is this deal is only happening one time. This isn't a constant thing. But there are two things that I know for sure. Thing number one is this person who's doing the deal, who has the flower. It is confirmed that that is Colliard. Feather. The deal for the feather is done by Colliard. It is him 100%, no questions asked. This is the Colliard. Not a clone, not a double, not anything. This is him. That I know is true. The other thing is that it has been said that those who have been near the feather have been able to hear angelic chords when they are closer to it. So, at least in that situation, it will be able to be used as an indicator for us if we're getting closer. Those are the two things I know for sure. Now, here's the not great thing. Okay? And I admit, this is kind of shit. All right? And I'll just be very blunt about it, okay? So, there are 3 different rumored locations where the deal is going down. there is, for one, the southern entrance to the Undercity. Now, the southern entrance takes place over a long, narrow bridge near the entrance that is on the south side. We will be entering from the east side. There is a small tunnel system that I found myself, allows me easy entrance and exit. Also, all of your weapons are stored there safely. No one goes there except me, so no need to worry. The first place is that. The entrance, the typical entrance to the Undercity. If Colliard is here, no doubt he has a lot of people with him. The second spot is in the center of the Undercity. There is a small tavern inn where different people stay. It is the most public place, but it is also the safest place to do a deal. And then finally, the last place is a narrow cistern of a sort. It is the place on the far northern reaches of the Undercity, and it is the place where a fair amount of deals happen, but no more so than the other two places. All three are very common for people to do deals and trades, and all of them are equally as safe. So really, it's just, well, what is the term? Like bobbing for apples, right? Stick your head in and hope you find it. Because, and here is the last thing, and he kind of like stretches, and he's like, so, oh boy. The deal is going down at 4 a.m. in the morning. That is when it is supposed to happen. The trade is supposed to happen. And it is not for gold. Or platinum, for that matter. There is a gemstone, magical gemstone, called Rhinite. Now, Rhinite is a hyper-powerful magical crystal. That is what powers, say, like airships. It is very expensive, very rare, and it's even used to create Warforged. It gives constructs sentience and the ability to use magic. It is a very powerful crystal, used in many different forms. So, we could maybe try and intercept the deal and make our own offer if any of you happen to have any of that on you. Maybe? No? Well, it's
Not
just
so much, no.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, it never hurts to ask, right? So, there's that. And, well, it is good for us, I will say. It is good that it's taking place so early in the morning, because, or late at night, however you want to phrase it, because that means many of the guards of the Undercity are going to be asleep. So there's a chance that we could get through undetected, but just in case we don't, there are some new denizens in the Undercity as of the past couple of weeks and days. You see, there was this whole funny business that happened with Duradin Dupree. You all know him, right? Yeah? Yes. I know you do, by the way. I know what happened. You see, Duradin Dupree apparently made a deal with a woman. A deal for protection. A deal for her warriors to protect him. A deal with a group of people called the Gith. Yeah? These Gith, not all of them were transported back to the astral plane. Where does that leave them to go? Well, they're criminals, technically, so they go to the place where they know they can have a bed, a meal, and get paid. So while there are your run-of-the-mill, thieves and brigands, now there are also Gith down there. So, most of them are sleeping. There are a few guards patrolling that I know of. So, things could either go very smoothly. We're very quiet, we tiptoe our way through, we confront Colliard, get the feather, and we move on our merry way. Or, well, things get a little sticky. And, that's not good. But, if they do, they do. There's a sizable group of people here, so, I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, listen, we went up against three T-Rexes and we lived. So, 3 T-Rexes, 30 bandits. It's probably about the same odds, you would say, right? Right? Yeah.
Varnast, what do you think about all of this? I suppose no isn't the best word, but no Colliard best. Is there one of these 3 locations that sounds the best to start with, or are we just running on luck here?
Hard to say, honestly. I could come up with a number of reasons for any of those places to work, but Colliard will have thought of all the same things. If I had to guess, he's eluded capture for a reason. The man's intelligent. So, I don't know. Luck might be what we have to go with.
Is there any way we could intercept and take out the people making the deal and then show up and make it ourselves?
I mean, we know it's a trade with Rhinite, but we don't know if they've already met, or unless we do.
No.
He might not show up. He might not care. If we show up with the Rhinite, he might deal with anybody who has it. But that also might mean that he's trying to build an airship, which is terrifying.
You see, that is, I would love to give you information on who the buyer is, but I could find nothing. And I asked some really seedy people. I even talked to some Gith, and believe me, I do not want to do that again. They have no sense of humor, I try and smile, buy them a drink, and they just say, and I don't know, it's not very nice. So I tried to find someone to talk to, but all of them just said they were selling Rhinite. That is it. In terms of anything else...
So we don't have a choice but to go in and figure it out face to face.
Well, yeah, I think so.
If I had to give an educated guess as to what I think we should do, which who even knows, I think we should try to deal with Colliard directly before the buyer gets there if we can. I think if we try to intercept this buyer and start a fight, I think it's just gonna potentially alert him, and if we lose him now, I don't know if we'll find him again. I think going directly to him to try and get that feather is risky, but it's closer to the objective.
I agree.
Dealing with the others just complicates things.
Do you think the coordinator would have some Rhinite?
If there is anybody in the city who has Rhinite, that would be the lady.
If she would loan it to us, we could make the same offer and take care of him once the feather is out of his hands.
Oh wow, that's it. I mean, if you walk in there with 2 fistfuls of Rhinite, you people aren't going to say anything to you. They're going to let you walk past wherever you go, I mean, 2 fistfuls of Rhinite, that could buy 4 kingdoms. That's a lot.
I'm looking at Varnast. Do you think it's worth asking her?
I mean, what time is it right now, Joe?
Let's see. It is about, I think, 5 or 6 p.m. right now.
We still got time to get a long rest in.
Yeah, I'm more concerned with if she can pull out that much Rhinite out of thin air, and if she really wants to help us with this.
She does. She wants this guy gotten rid of. You wouldn't necessarily have to waste a spell on it. I have an official letter taker within the house.
You mean me? You mean me, lady? You mean me? You have another letter? I could deliver another letter right now if you want me to.
I've been crashing in.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting here behind these curtains. I didn't want to be in the way.
This fucking guy.
Do you have a letter? I could deliver the letter right now.
Yeah, okay, I have a letter. It doesn't hurt to ask.
Runs over to you. Ready.
I'm gonna write out a letter to the coordinator asking if she could
borrow some Rhinite.
Get a hold of Rhinite to lure Colliard out. But I'm not gonna say Colliard. I'm gonna to lure our quarry out because she already knows what we're trying to do.
True, yes.
And then I'm gonna give this dude. I'm gonna give him a platinum piece.
Okay, I will do this for you, my lady. My queen. Give me the papers. Let me do this for you. The singular service.
Go now.
Are you sick?
He's already gone.
You did this. You did this.
I'm unaware of what I've done.
You gave him more money than he would probably see in 5 years.
I didn't know that would bring him such illness.
It's more like a frenzied joy.
I mean, it might be.
It might be illness.
Yeah, it might be like a mental thing, you know. I always hate to presume, but I mean, you know, people get the stars in their eyes when they see money, you know.
I think we broke him. He's never going to be right again.
No, he's probably going to fall into a very deep pit of despair after all of you leave, and it's very sad.
Anyway.
Well, he might save some of this up. We might have changed his life for it. Oh, never mind. I'm going to bed.
Hey, you got a follower! Pronin Man!
Hey, Pronin Man. Thank you very much for the follow. And then also, I think there was one from earlier. Oh yeah, 4 gathers.
So
Welcome to the team, guys.
Before you go to bed.
If we don't hear back from her, we need a plan.
If we are going with this Rhinite plan, we just have to pretend to be the buyers. If we show up just being like, hey, we heard about your super secret deal, and we're just going to step in on this, he's going to smell a trap.
It's true.
We can do that.
If he's met with them before, and if he calls us out, says we're not the people, then we hedge it a little and say, well, the people you were dealing with were not worthy of your trust. They were bragging in a tavern, and we liberated them of their stupidity.
No, the more details you add to the story, the less believable it becomes.
Oh, okay. Then we just say, maybe we're not. Do you want to make a deal or not? We're here now. Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
Cool. I'm not very experienced with lying, but...
I mean, this man is simply a man. He still bleeds red.
Well,
we can just
maybe?
kill him.
I don't know.
Mo has the feather. He'll just pop back up, and then the feather will be gone forever.
I forgot that part.
Yeah, it's kind of a hitch.
Yeah, there's really, you know, fun fact about Collier, no one's ever seen him bleed before. Isn't that like wild? Like, what does that even mean, you know? I don't know.
And I can't believe this is me saying it, but after we get the feather, the plan is to kill him, yes? This man deserves to die?
Absolutely.
No.
No?
Getting out of there the moment we have the feather. Colliard can wait.
Okay.
We're gonna be in the middle of the... Go ahead.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
No, you.
Yeah, I'm just saying Alec doesn't look happy about that, but she doesn't say anything.
Really glad I asked, now that I find out we're all on different pages here. That could have led to some confusion later.
Yeah, we're gonna be on his turf in the middle of an undercity where we have no friends and no allies. If we get the objective, we're getting out of there.
If we can.
Well, not starting a fight will be a much easier way to get out of there than starting one.
Okay, if we're not killing him afterwards, I don't want to give him what he needs to make a skyship. I don't think he should have that. He's a bad man, yes? He's done horrible things on the seas.
Worse than most, yes. That is an accurate statement, yeah.
Then I'm not giving him what it takes to not be limited to the seas.
So then back to square one?
I think at this point it's best for us to find out if we can even approach with a deal. If we don't have the Rhinite to make a deal, then we're back to our original plan of just intercepting the deal itself. So I don't think we can make a decision in this moment. But either way, we are taking a big risk. And if we are letting this man go free, he just can't leave with the feather. And I think that is fairly obvious to everyone.
I suppose if he did get the Rhinite and create an airship, that would be harder to miss, easier to blow out of the sky. I don't know. I am feeling very conflicted about this. It worries me giving a dangerous man even more power.
I just had a very metagame thought. Do you guys... So in Isles, about a week from now, there's going to be a dragon arriving in Efera who wanted to kill Agatha.
I've been waiting for that to pop back up in this campaign.
Yeah. So...
Hey, dragon, we beat you to it!
Yeah, but then it's like, well, we don't have Agatha, but maybe. But sadly, you guys don't know that. That's just a really funny thought to me, where it's like redirect the dragon's fury. Anyway, sorry.
Did they redirect the dragon at us? Is that what happened?
No. They were just like, Agatha, I don't know where she's at. And he was like, oh, I know where Agatha's at. It's where I was headed, which is Efera. So he's going to go there. Like, he wanted to go kill Agatha himself. And then he's going to get there and be like, oh, you guys did it for me. Because he's a gold dragon. You know, like, he's not spiteful and mean, you know.
We might make friends in the future. Okay.
He's the goodest boy, yeah. Jorah. Anyway.
The goodest boy.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to diverge there. I just thought that was a funny thought that that popped in my head. As all of you ride a gold dragon to attack an airship.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, yeah.
You're more
God.
the idea now.
I know but your guys' characters don't have that knowledge. It's just funny to me to think about.
Morgana seems incredibly conflicted, and she's just gonna kind of shake her head and, okay, just focus on the feather, one thing at a time.
I mean,
oh, I hate this.
Varnast is right though. He knows this place better than we do. This is his territory, and if we try to engage in something and we are not familiar with where we're going, who knows what tricks he could have down there. I say we just, like Varnast said, focus on getting the feather and go from there.
Believe me, I, of all people, have no desire to make this man stronger.
I know.
But you're running out of time. If we mess this up, I don't think we'll have another shot.
You're right. I just hate it. I hate everything about this. But not you guys. So I guess hearing back from the coordinator will decide us one way or the other?
We'll at least have the information to make a final decision.
Yeah.
So for now, we wait.
Okay.
And we wait.
And we wait.
And you wait.
And we pet Doggo on the head.
You pet your Doggelin, your German Shepherd Pangolin combination there, and you give him all the lovin's, and he row, like any good dog would. So you wait for maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, until following the messenger is the coordinator of Port Sahala, and really of the Gemstone Archipelago. So you see,
damn.
Yeah, she, well, you asked for Rhinite, so this seemed like a personal thing. So, coordinator
You're gonna storm in
Rohesia.
here like, bitch, you crazy!
Well, You can see the Air Genasi woman enter, wearing the same garb that she normally does, her garnet necklace and the swirl-like wind tattoos on her forehead, and those like light blue eyes and long white hair that just seems to always be caught in a constant breeze. She just says, "So, let me get this straight. You all are going into the Undercity with this criminal. You all," and you can see Moko's like, "Well, I'm not a criminal, nothing more." He's, no, please, be quiet. You are going into the Undercity with this previous criminal to go to one of the most wanted men in not just the Gemstone Archipelago, but in the coasts of Cartasia, in the Salamander Coast, in the oceans of Iverion. Most wanted all around the world. To get a feather, which I understand is important to you, and that's all right. But you wish to have Rhinite, one of the most valuable resources in the world. And I'm just trying to get your thought process here. You want to get that feather from Colliard, and do you want to give him the Rhinite? Now, my only question is, do you plan to immediately take that Rhinite back? Or is it just his now?
She's saying this, Morganix is like slowly slinking into the couch and trying to disappear in shame. But she'll force herself to sit up a little straighter. I must admit, when we initially sent that message, I thought we were killing him after. Since that message has been sent, there has been some debate about whether or not this is feasible, and I feel very foolish for even suggesting it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I forgive you. So, what's the next step then? Because if you intend on getting the Rhinite back immediately, I can provide it. I'm willing to do that for all of you because you've gained my trust. But what I'm not willing to do is to allow that very valuable, very powerful resource to fall into the hands of that spiteful, absolutely disgusting man.
Yeah, that was my knee-jerk reaction too, once I realized we were on team no killing. Narnast, what do you think?
I don't know.
Farnast is looking on Craigslist for a new adventuring party.
Well, if I may add, and I say this with no disrespect, but I feel as though at this point we are all some type of criminal, most likely war criminals at this point. And to the point that was made, we are going somewhere where we have no prior knowledge. We don't have time to create a map or scout ahead. We're just going in blind to get something that if we don't, our friend will die and their soul will be taken. We don't know what to expect.
Succubus Queen will return to power.
Exactly, and we don't know what to expect. So if we can go in and walk past everyone else who may try to stand in our way and get to the direct source, in that moment, it may seem foolish to hand over something so, what you say is so powerful, but we are saving a life, and we are preventing the loss of many more. Now, I understand that there is a deep risk here, because by giving him this, you say that it could create an airship. I don't know what that is, but I do know what a regular ship is. And I know what...
But flying in the sky can go anywhere.
Right. But I've seen My friends blow up a ship recently without much problem. I don't see why we couldn't do something again, just like that.
I have to say, I love your tenacity and I love your can-do attitude, Alec, but it's not that simple. You see, an airship isn't just impressive because it's a ship that can fly. Normal ships, like the ones that come in and out of these harbors, they need to be made of wood because they need to be buoyant, they need to be able to float. Because if they're made of steel or metal, only being powered by basic types of magic and by wind, they won't go very fast. An airship is powered entirely by propulsion magic, which means it can be made of anything. And you get one of the richest pirate kings in the entirety of Illica. You have a pirate ship made of mithril, adamantine, out of any steel or metal you can find. Not only that, but then it's also powered by Rhinite, which would allow any basic magic user to amplify their skills tenfold. You get one
Alright,
student out of the
your
academy
points.
that can cast Fireball. Goodbye to pick a small town, Wexany. Goodbye, Saltport. Goodbye, Summer's Rest. It's all gone.
Then answer me this question. Who would be coming with such a source? Who is coming to the city that already has that and is willing to give it to this man?
That's a good question.
I wish I knew. If I knew, then perhaps I could inform this person how blockheaded of a decision they were making, but sadly, I don't. Unless, of course, you're not criminal contact with just all the venom and dagger she can muster on some words. Has any information on that? And Moku's like, well, you know, it's complicated. No, I don't know anything. Nobody knows anything. Nobody. I mean, there was one rumor, but it's so far-fetched that I didn't think it was true. It was...
I'm sorry, what?
Well, it was one thing, and it didn't even seem worth bringing up. It was so ridiculous. It just said, and I figured it was just plainly obvious, is that they were coming from a far-off land. They were sailing hundreds of thousands of miles to get here. Or coming...
From where?
I don't know.
Why do you not speak plain words?
I do speak... Am I speaking a different language? I'm speaking as plainly... Man come from faraway land. Is that better?
Oh, that was not necessary.
Why? I meant no offense. I was speaking as plainly as I could, so I removed words to make it easier.
He's a little impatient. Please continue what you were saying.
All I was trying to say is that these rumors said they were coming from somewhere far away. So that means that they're not someone from Port Sahala. They're not someone from the Gemstone Archipelago.
You had told us that earlier. I would have said we go to the ports and start scouting.
But, okay. Let's say I did say that earlier. We go to the ports and start scouting. You really think somebody moving with Rhyonites coming in by a boat? I mean, it's Rhyonite. I mean, if they have it, they can channel through it and make their magic even stronger. Dimension
Because
Door?
they have to leave after.
Well, whatever money they get from Colliard for the feather, with that feather they could then sell it, they could do whatever they want with it. Or maybe they have enough money to just buy a ship and crew.
Alright, I think that we all are just thinking very too much about all of this. Vardas made a very good point earlier, but I understand the concerns with this Rhyonite. Moku, you could have spoken up sooner about all of the information you had. But us going back and forth this way isn't getting anything done, and now we're just wasting time.
Alex, right.
So, and I'm going to look to the coordinator. I am very, very sorry to have put you in this position and wasted your time. When I sent that letter, I thought we were killing him.
Well, I understand why you may have changed your mind. It's going to be a very dangerous place to go. But what if I provide you a way out.
How?
Well, you see, I have some mages who are working on a rather advanced spell that may be able to assist you in this. It is a little more volatile, and it allows you to use less people, but it is a quick version of teleportation circle. Pretty much, it allows you to pick a smaller number of creatures, and it casts almost immediately. Within 6 seconds, it'll cast. And it'll teleport you to wherever you may have a runic knowledge of that place. So, I could have them provide perhaps a scroll to all of you, and it would get you into my private chambers, where then you would be safe from anyone trying to get to you. And hopefully you would have not just the feather, but my Rhinite as well, and even better yet, if you have the Rhinite from this other buyer with you as well, that sounds perfect to me.
Barnast?
Whatever we pick comes with a great amount of risk, so at this point, if anyone has strong feelings, I say we go with them, because no matter what I pick, I'm not going to feel good about any of these plans, and that's not on anyone's fault here. That's because it's a very bad situation.
Agree. But if he's as awful as everything I've heard, I lean towards eliminating him,
To be
if
fair,
possible, and making a hasty retreat if it becomes impossible.
to be frank, he's probably worse than what you've heard.
I don't want to walk away from that. I'm willing to die in that cause. I've been willing to die for less.
We will take the scroll. Bless you.
Is it plural or just one?
I thought we were each getting a scroll. My bad.
No, it's okay. Alec doesn't know.
No, it's just one scroll for one person to use.
Then Jinx will take a scroll.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay, so yeah, Jinx will take the scroll when the coordinator brings it to her. And Jinx is like, oh my god, thank you so much. This is the best spell ever. Okay. Plus, Jinx already has knowledge of teleportation circle, so it's easier for her to cast. Not that
good.
affects anything magically, or it doesn't affect anything mechanically. It's just good to know. Okay.
Isn't the DC like it's not a DC challenge if she knows the spell?
No, it's
DC.
No, it's not a DC anyway, because it's oh well, shoot, no, this is a 6th level spell, so there is a DC. It just lowers it a little bit for her. So she still has to make a check to cast it.
Oh man.
But
the
DC is let's see, I believe it is 15, but it's also a spellcasting DC check, so she has like plus.
Good, she good.
Yeah, she has like
as long
plus
as she
8 to
doesn't
that.
nat one it.
Yeah.
That would be the fucking shit.
I mean, I am the one rolling for her, so it could go bad.
Yes. Yes.
At least it's not me. Haha.
Yeah, then you'd all be screwed. All right.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I vote we try. We'll have the means to make an escape if it appears we can't pull it off, but when will we ever have the opportunity to take this man out again? I don't know if I can live with having this encounter and not being able to say I tried.
Out of character question. So, are we taking her Rhinite to just kind of like waltz right in? Or are we still just going to kind of sneak our way in and try to catch the whole thing in the act?
I think we were not taking the Rhinite, we were taking the scrolls instead, but maybe I misheard.
Okay.
No, I think we were taking both to try to make the deal. and then kill him and get it back.
She said that she would be willing to let you have the Rhinite if you could guarantee that she would get it back. And if you could get the Rhinite from the person who is making the other deal, that would be even better. So if you could get both Rhinites, that'd be pretty fucking banging.
Yo, we'll get more money.
Hell yeah. Someone's got to pay off their debt.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if you return that other Rhinite, she'll be like, and listen, I know that I don't have to sweeten the deal to prevent countless towns and villages from being destroyed in a bloody, fiery death, but
yeah, I feel guilty enough already, so that feels very unnecessary.
But if you do retrieve the Rhinite, I will pay you for it. Now, each pound of Rhinite is worth about... Oh, God. It's worth about 25,000 gold.
Where?
I can provide you with 2 pounds of Rhinite, and no one will notice. Now remember, it only takes a half a pound to power an airship. With 2, it could be very bad if he's able to escape. And let me stress, the only reason I'm trusting you with this is because of what you've done for my city so far. You've earned my trust. Please do not make me regret this.
Question?
Yes.
Is the Rhinite all in, like, one big chunk, or is it in littler pieces that we could start negotiations with and have on different people? Because anxiety?
Yeah, because we need to get it. We need to literally have him hand the feather over first before we can do anything physical.
They're 2 1-pound chunks.
Okay.
I was just wondering.
Now,
That's great.
I could see about having them broken up into smaller pieces, but sadly, the mage's
No,
order is
that
in the
runs a
process of
risk.
finding a new archmage, so...
Alright.
I
Just
think just
throwing this
having the
out.
2 is fine. Go ahead, sorry.
Just throwing this out here. If we're taking this Rhinite, I say we go in, make the trade, attack when he doesn't have the feather, retrieve said Rhinite, and get out. We have so little information on who this buyer is. We have no idea how many people they're bringing as backup. And I think we're going to have a lot of people on us the moment that we flip this switch. So as nice as 25,000 gold a pound sounds, I don't think it's worth the risk.
So we don't use the dust of invisibility beforehand, after, assuming we do the trade, we kill them, we could use that and wait for the people to show up for the trade and scout it out and decide if we want to try to take them on or not.
Okay, well, I said my opinion, so...
No, I respect your opinion. Nope, that's fine. Yeah. Morgonix is just looking a little rattled at the amount of what they're going to be carrying, basically.
I think we just need to get in. We'll
Yep.
take this. We will get the feather.
We will
take care of it, and then we will go from there.
Uh,
Because at this point, we could be running into where we're running into the buyer.
I just had a...
There's no telling on time.
I just had a small thought that I thought might be worth throwing out. What if Colliard...
Is this Moku?
Yeah. What if Colliard doesn't arrive until when the deal is supposed to be done? So Colliard doesn't arrive at whatever spot he's supposed to be, because remember, there are 3 spots and we have to figure out which he's at and which he's going to. What happens if he doesn't get there until the buyer gets there?
And we might have to outbid the buyer.
And we also have to find where the deal is going down.
What is the time?
Right now, it is about 5 p.m. So you have about 11 hours before the deal's supposed to go down.
Well, and we need to get rest and get down there to start figuring things out, so... kind of out of time.
You know what was
We have
awesome?
to start.
When I had scrying. That was pretty awesome.
Well, we have to just start playing things as they come. You can't plan for everything.
It's true.
True.
So, everyone, let's just rest and prepare ourselves.
Okay. But we will take you up on your offer, I think it sounds like.
Oh, you know, I was almost hoping you wouldn't, but very well. I'll have the Rhinite dropped off here at about 2 a.m. And that should give you plenty of time to get to where you need to go and do enough exploration to get there when the deal's happening.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, good luck. And please, 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 please don't die. I'm finally starting to feel like I might like the lot of you. And I also would probably have to resign if I lost that much Rhinite, let alone to Colliard. So please.
We won't lose it.
Please live.
Thank you.
You are welcome. And if you do kill Colliard, thank you for your service. There's a sizable bounty out for his head right now. It depends whoever you want to go to, whichever one's the highest bidder. I'll need to double check the prices.
But you're saying we take the head. Alec, can you remember that? Take the head.
She just smiles. Absolutely, she can handle that.
If I can make one small request, leave it a little bit more intact than Duradine's body. It was a little hard to, identify. We got it, but just please, intact would be best. Head intact, at least. The rest of it, I
can
don't
do
care.
that.
But just the head.
Everybody do it on potions. Does everybody at least have one potion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
We have like 11 hours. That was time for me to brew if I had to.
Yeah, Alec has 3 potion. I have 2 greater.
Potion of haste.
Oh hell yeah! You know it.
Okay.
Do I?
You should. You never used it.
Yeah, I don't think you ever used it.
Nope, I do. Okay. Yeah, but I have 2 potions of greater and a regular potion. What you at, Ryan?
Superior healing potion.
Oh, spicy. Okay.
And I have a greater. Okay. Morganix is looking a bit like she wants to go find a paper bag to breathe into, but she's committed.
Alec will just kind of like pat her on the shoulder.
It's a flashback to the old days of our sessions of roll for anxiety attack.
Hell.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well.
Guess we all get some sleep then.
Yeah, with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Alec gonna go meditate. Kind of give Moko a dirty look for mocking her.
Hey, man.
Alec will remember that.
Alright. You can see there is a bit of shame on his face. He's like,
As there should be.
Oh, yeah. He realizes what he said was wrong, and he may apologize for it later.
Okay.
Now's not the time, though. Alrighty. So, with that, the group of you head off to sleep for the time being. just waiting to see. Waiting for the Rhinite to show up and waiting for the right time to move into the Undercity.
We get that long rest.
Yes, you do get the long rest. Nobody comes and tries to assassinate you.
Yay.
Woohoo!
And just because it is a good point, we're going to go ahead and take another break just so I can fill up my water real quick and just rest my voice for a hot second. So we'll just take 5 minutes again. And just to give you two a heads up, like I know we already said that we were going to go over that hour. We might go an extra 10 minutes over that just because we had to take the extra breaks for the water stuff. But not any much over that. I just wanted to give you a heads up that like maybe 10 minutes extra over the already extra. So just keep that in mind.
So we'll never stop playing. Wahaha!
Nope.
Yay.
Yep. Not until I have to go to school on Monday.
Hey, all right, all weekend babies. Let's
Sorry,
go.
Isles. Okay, all right. Okay,
Big time.
all right. So we'll be back in just a hot sec.
Oh man.
Oh, I gotta change my dice.
Literally.
Now sticky as well.
No. Grot can't be hot, bothered, and sticky because that has a different meaning. And
Whoops.
I can't let that happen on stream. So, I will say that as you are,
did not have all the ingredients of said cocktail when I made it.
I like blinks.
It's a metaphor, I'll tell you later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry. She's just gonna hold up her hands like, I'm sorry.
I did say I didn't promise any.
Does anybody else hear that fucking annoying sound?
What, your fucking voice?
Very, very funny. You slay me. But the buzzing. Just every
What
now
do you
and
mean
then.
buzzing? Of course it's fucking buzzing. We're in a forest, fuck's sake.
It's different. It feels like it's fucking everywhere.
We need to put a stop to that. That makes me very uncomfortable.
Well, let's worry about the tyrant that's coming here first, shall we?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm a functional member of society.
Debatable.
If I had a negative 10 to insight, I would still call you on your bullshit.
Pulling balls this morning. And she's gonna...
Sorry, I'm a Neanderthal. Does that mean without?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. No, that's all right. That's all good. You're the normal one here. I'm the one using sands. Yeah, she'll just try to focus.
Me, come get me. He walks over to his room, like opens the door, sees all the blood on like his sheets from when that guy exploded. Shuts the door.
Damn.
Looks over to Cyrus's room, sees all the bottles and all the acid on the floor. Kind of like looks down, and he's like, "Sayla seems clean," and he just goes into her room and shuts the door.
Knives between sheets.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be simple riddles like, what does the fox say?
Fuck you.
We're just gonna look over to Alice.
I'm gonna what did you say the satyr's name was? Tolaman?
Tellerin.
Tellerin, okay.
This is really unnecessary, by the way, but we're doing it anyway. Misty Step to come behind this guy right over here, and he whispers into his ear, "It's nothing personal, kid." And I'm gonna try to like Anakin Skywalker to
I'm leaving this campaign.
Anakin Skywalker to Count Dooku with both of my swords, just trying to lob his head off with 2 attacks.
And obviously in a lot more details, but
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
taking that 10 or so minutes, and then just humming like a little lullaby like melody, just until she knows that she's asleep,
Yeah, when you like finish the story and look down, you see that Morwen is asleep and breathing easier than she had been.
Friendo, I've been back here the whole time, didn't see shit. Shrugs.
I'm sure it's fine. It's probably.
Grok pulls out his revolver and shoots in the sky.
Well, you know what? I think you might have scared him off anyway, so good call on that.
Fucking, I'll show him.
Please do.
Cheeky fucking.
Oh, my name. You can just call me Myrrh. Chint.
Myrrh.
Merchant. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Seems a very appropriate name indeed. Well, I'm Quilp, and these are friends of mine, and I'm sure I'll be calling on you again, but I'm afraid I won't.
Not rush this.
Ooh woo! That's the only time I'm ever gonna say
fight.
See if he wants to look at it too.
No, I'm not busy. I was just kind of just doing some stretches. I wasn't doing anything. I don't know. I don't know what. Okay, yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah. What's up? What do you need? Sorry, I just don't.
You're making me laugh and I can't roleplay. Okay.
Sorry. What pitch is my voice normally at, Bianca, please?
As long as we're talking about it, boats are kind of scary. So that's my expert input. I want to be on land.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What? And we are back. Okay. Okay, and we are back. Yep. No, I know. I just unmute myself on the stream first. Yeah. No, you good. Okay, so we'll go ahead and hop back in. I just so everybody's aware, and we're all on the same page here. I made the correct choice to just get a bigger cup of water now. God, it feels so good. All right. So
you weirdo.
Let's go. I know. Let's go ahead and dive back in to our session this evening. So yes, we currently find ourselves in a situation where the party, having been is going to be given several pieces of Rhinite in order to make a deal with Collier. Now, this is a temporary deal, one that will not actually go through, but a deal where they're going to pretend to give him Rhinite in the hopes to gain the feather that he has, Galadar's feather. But I guess we will just have to see if that will happen. As the group of you are waiting, you do take a long rest, correct? That was, I'm not misremembering that. You were taking a long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So, you do indeed get to do that. And while you are taking your long rest, just kind of, not mindlessly, but definitely doing some, just thinking and strategizing before that sort of big event comes, you just mind your business. You sort of meander around the area, and eventually there is a knock on the door as about 8 armed guards flanking one chest that seems to be of a moderate size, but you can tell that these are some of the best, most well-armored guards that money can buy, all flanking this chest. And well, they drop it off, and one of the guards at the very front of the column says,
This is your delivery from the coordinator. She wanted us to remind all of you, and
he kind of looks back towards the other ones.
don't die.
And they nod, and they leave.
Oh, God. It's 2 chunks.
2 chunks, each 1 pound.
I feel like the same person should not be carrying both chunks.
When you pick them up, they're about the size of a baseball, or I guess maybe like an apple would be a better, more a universal descriptor. It's about apple-sized, and it's 1 pound. So it's a little dense.
Okay. Who wants to carry it? I guess I'll carry a piece since this was kind of my dumb idea.
Alec, you want the other one?
Yeah, I can take it. And she'll, like, tie it to her belt. Very tight. Alec is good at knots.
Okay, all right. Just open?
I assume
know,
it's like a
is this
bag or
correct?
something.
Yeah, like...
Okay, it's like... Damn, you
oh,
really going
I
for
mean,
a power
she was
move.
gonna... Oh, well, she was gonna just tie it to her belt. Yeah, Alec will kind of notice where Godix hiding hers, and will put it away in like another bag.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I was just reading the genius joke.
Yeah, that whole conversation.
You know what, LS? Take your point of inspiration.
I was kidding, but thank you.
There you go. There you go. See, asking for points of inspiration, I take less offensively when somebody asks, can we level up?
I've been watching a lot of the Exandria Unlimited, and Abria gives out inspiration like it is going out of style. It made me bold.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. now?
It is, yes. You awake.
Okay.
It is 2 a.m. on the 11th.
Then Alec would, tucking it away, just kind of look to Moku and just say, lead the way.
Okay, I will lead the way. Follow me.
Since it lasts for like 8 hours, Jinx is gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, 8 hours. Yep, done.
That is a...
Alec is gonna give a little whistle to make sure Doggo's following.
Doggo is following.
Oh, it doesn't want to let me do anything to her character sheet on D&D Beyond. But I will keep track of the spells I have cast on a piece of paper.
Okay. Yeah, that is so odd. Well, I mean,
At
I guess
least
if you're
can
gonna
see what she has.
I think you can actually claim her since you're gonna be the one running her. You should be able to, on the campaign page, just hit claim.
I do not have that option. No.
Are you on like the campaign screen?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. You don't have. Can I? Oh, but I can't assign it either. That's odd. Huh. Okay. Well.
It says she's unassigned, but let me see. Yeah, there's nowhere for me to claim it. It's in read only. But I will just log her slots on a piece of paper.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. So, here we go. And then I guess, Ryan, you'll have to do the same with Galadar spell slots if you use any of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Kayla, I guess you don't have to worry about anything.
Nope, I got Doggo.
Alright, and Moku. Don't forget about Moku.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Shit, let me pull this character sheet.
Yeah, you might want to pull D&D Beyond, pull up his character sheet. Okay.
Haha.
So, with that, all of you make your way through the city streets, and you can see Moku leads you out towards a sort of outer limit of the city, into a small, what looks to be like sandy, rocky cave on one of the coasts of one of the smaller islands off to the far west end of the city. And he leads you down in, and he said, "This is the reason why I asked for most of your weapons and armor, because..." And he kind of points down towards a very small tunnel that is just barely big enough for Varnas to kind of fit through and move through, and even for Moku as well. We're going to be...
The grease spell?
Yeah, make it a slip and slide. But Moku says, you'll want to be mindful and don't forget to breathe. If you have claustrophobia, I'm very sorry. You'll be crawling that way for about 45 minutes.
Jesus.
It'll be over before you know it.
You can see Alec hesitate for a second. Okay.
Just go between me and Varnast, and either direction you'll have a friend.
As long as no one gets stuck. Let's just keep moving quickly, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a deep breath before she goes in there. She does not like tight spaces.
Okay.
Sorry, Ren, does that displease you?
No, just surprised.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Not.
I'd be afraid of something. It's not fair otherwise.
Alrighty.
No one man should have all that power.
So then...
Thanks, Kanye.
That, we'll go ahead and move you to the Undercity. Now, I want to make a small little stipulation here.
Oh, God.
I'm going to turn the music down, and one thing I'm going to recommend you do is go into your music settings, go to global volume settings, and turn ambient music all the way up. Because Moku was not joking when he said the closer you get to the feather, you might be able to hear it. Because on this map that I'm about to move you to, as you're moving through it, if you get close enough to where the feather actually is, you'll be able to hear it. But you need to have ambient music all the way up, okay?
You better hope this isn't broken, Joe.
Yeah, wouldn't that be absolutely tragic?
I'd laugh.
Okay, I have
Respect.
Alrighty.
I still have Oceanside and Autumn Day. Oh, okay,
Those are going away.
Oh, God.
Because...
It's happening.
We're going to move to...
Let's get some coral bitches in here.
We're going to move to Wet.
Ew, I don't like the name. Disgusting.
You prefer
I'm
Moist Cavern?
No, in fact, I would prefer it less.
Okay, continue. I'm excited.
Okay.
Turn this
That's my inspiration point for that one.
Damn near. All right. So.
That's worth it.
I can't even hear anything.
All right.
Okay, I can. Yeah, I can.
I don't hear.
So this is an ambient music. This is just like global playlist music. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to turn on very lowly, because you know me, I'm all about that music. I'm going to turn on some tense music, but very low. Okay. So that way you can still hear it. And if it's still loud for you, you can always just turn it down if you'd like to. So on the currently playing tab, you can turn something down all the way if you want. Or you can turn both all the way down. Just make sure ambient is all the way up. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I don't see ambient.
Under the global volume controls.
Yeah, you need to hit the
I'll
down
send you a
arrow.
picture, girl.
Yeah, you need to hit the down arrow on global volume controls.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and make sure...
I found it.
Yeah, make sure ambient's all the way up.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. So, with that, pause you. I'm going to move you here. Make sure everybody can find your spot on the screen. Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
All right. So after crawling for about 45 minutes, you eventually pop up, and you have to... There's a brief moment where you have to crawl upward, but nobody gets stuck. Nothing bad happens there. Moku's made this journey a lot of times. You can tell the path is very well worn. He makes his way up, and he starts to help each and every single one of you out. And as soon as everybody's out, you can see that he moves over to a cluster of stones, pulls them away, and pulls out a small wooden crate. Opens it up, and all of your weapons or armor are in there, and you can take the 10, 15, 20 minutes you need to equip everything, latch everything, get ready to go.
This feels very real now.
Everyone ready?
Yes.
Much as we can be.
Okay. So, with that, I just want to move. Okay, there we go. All right, just wanted to move your tokens. So the stream, let me go ahead and move to battle map. Because, I mean, you know. There we go. All right. All righty. Look at that. So here we are. Ready to get down.
In a moist cavern.
In the I don't like you. I want you to know. Okay. So.
I assume Moku's gonna lead the way.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and control Moku and Galadar and Jinx's. Well, actually, if you guys could control Jinx's and Galadar's tokens, I think you should have access to that.
Okay.
Well, the game is paused right now, so.
Same.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh god, it's doing that thing where I move them all when I click
You just have to
Varnas.
left click and drag somewhere to not select any tokens, and then re-click on your token.
I see. Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I would recommend using the arrow keys for this. Okay, let me go to these characters. Okay, yeah. So everybody has permission to.
Oh wait, I don't want Galadar. I want Jinx.
To move them, yep. And then I'll move Moku's token for this. Is that what you guys got it? Okay. All right.
This is fun.
So Moku's going to move down here, and he's going to say, as everybody sort of gets up next to him, there are 3 paths in this direction. If we go straight, there is a rickety wooden platform that we can move across to get into the sort of central sleeping area. Or if we want to head south to the entrance of the cistern, we head this way. Or if we want to head to the north to the ravine, we go this way. This way to that sort of central tavern area.
Alec kind of looks to Varnast. What do you think? Which way should we start?
I'm thinking the central area. I think where the most people will be is probably where Colliard's going to be for the sake of numbers until it's closer to when the deal's going to be made.
Really? I was wondering if it would be the opposite.
Well, I don't know, so I'm guessing.
Fair, let's go with yours. Sorry.
Alec looks at both of them.
Sorry. I'm nervous. I'm tense. I'm sorry.
All nervous and tense.
I'm sorry.
All right. If we're quiet, we won't have to worry about anything. There are very few guards patrolling at this time. Okay? Okay. All right, so Moku's going to step forward, and he's going to move over here, and you can see Alec as you get right around that corner. He's just going to make a quick jump, and then from there, move over here.
Alec's just gonna quickly move, like, not quickly, like, she's taking her time because she's trying to keep an ear out.
And then I'll go ahead
By
and
the way,
Yeah,
you go, I missed it.
Here. Over here. This way.
There you go.
Oh.
And then I'll go ahead and move Jinx and Galadar up here. Oh.
By the way, Varnas is going to keep throwing guidance on himself because he's not a quiet boy.
Yeah, okay. So
it'll help, hopefully.
Moku is going to turn around, and he's going to point at the door next to him, and he's going to put his finger up to his lips, and then he's going to point at the cloth wrapping right here, just right down the hallway, and he's going to do it again, and he's going to make, like, he's going to clasp his hands together and put it up next to his ear to symbolize that people are sleeping in there. So, as all of you begin to move, and all of you have crossed the platform, I'd like everybody to make a stealth check. Galadar doesn't have guidance. Ooh, that's rough.
Well, I'm rolling for Galadar, right?
Yeah, you are.
I rolled a 4.
Oh my god.
Varnast rolled a 20, Galadar rolled a 9.
Let me roll for Jinx. What is her stealth? Oh, she's got a +6 stealth.
Like a cat.
Jinx rolled a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. So Moku rolled a 30.
30.
Alex rolled
Fucking rogues.
Alec rolled a 13. You said Varnast rolled a 20?
Yep.
20?
Dirty 20, not natural
Dirty
20.
20. And Galadar rolled what, a 9?
9.
9 and a 4. Okay.
Do we balance out?
That's what I was just about to say.
Inspiration.
You can see that at least for this first chunk in this first quarter of the map, Morganix, there are a few moments where you kind of almost misstep and bump into Moku, but he is very deft on his feet. And he slowly kind of turns around and he just like balances you. And you can see he just says, no. Breathe. Don't forget to breathe. Place your foots where you know they're going to be. Okay?
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
And Jinx will kind of like see Galadar about to step on a stick and be like, hey, idiot, don't do that. Galadar, oh, sorry. And will step over the stick that was on the ground. All right. So with that, you now can freely move where you believe these things are going to be. So Moku will just continue to step this way, if that's the case. And as you pass this one bedroom right over here, you can see there are what look to be 4 Gith in there.
But they're sleeping.
They are sleeping.
Wait a second. Everyone shut up. Do you hear it? Or am I crazy? No, I'm crazy. Never mind.
I hear nothing.
Moku's gonna throw his.
Swear
You're farther up than I am, so take that into consideration.
Moku's gonna throw his fist up, and he's going to turn around, and you can now hear that there sounds to be a group of people talking. And he's going to point directly ahead of him, this way, across this wooden bridge, and he's going to say, "There are 5 people there, sitting around a table."
Are we close to the city center? That's a no.
No.
Is there another way?
Yes, we can go this way, as he gestures down this hall.
And Alec will nod. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, and Moku will go ahead and get to this wooden bridge right here and wait for everybody to catch up.
Sorry, I'm like so intently listening as I'm moving.
As you should be.
Okay, and then is this the marching order we want? Moku,
Yeah, well,
Alec,
Yeah.
Doggelin, Morganix, Jinx, Galadar, Varnast.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
we-
Jinx protected in the center.
Okay.
And you.
And you. We protect you.
Sure, yeah, that too. You said it was their new tokens, but it's not.
Oh, I placed the new token. Oh, wait a second. I know what it is.
Mine's new. Oh.
No, it's not. No, I replaced them on. Yeah, my thing was I replaced them on the character sheets, but it didn't replace them like the tokens
I can
that I
tell
already
'cause
placed. Yeah.
In my thing, when I roll, I can see Alec's new character.
No, I don't have dark vision on this token.
Oh shit, that's
Oh,
Doggelin.
shit, that's okay. Well, there's kind of an ambient
are
light
my
in here, so
dice.
I just gave everybody a little bit of dark vision.
I mean, I literally can't see anyone else.
I know. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
'cause
like,
that would just not be fun.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, Moku's gonna get here, and he's going to just gesture for everybody to cross the bridge, and then he's going to round this corner a little bit, just that way everybody can follow suit.
Okay.
So, yeah, go ahead.
Varnas seeing in dark is like, this is so fucking cool. I love dark vision.
I see Doggelin trying to catch up with his mama. Is it like choir singing?
It is like. It
I
is
just wanted to make sure.
like
Go ahead.
angelic ethereal music.
I feel like I'll know it.
Yeah, it is vastly different from the ambient music that is currently playing, which is just Sicario music, but the Walmart version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Moku will step over here, and he's going to point out that there are 2 more people sleeping in this room right here. You look in, they're just normal bandits. And you can see that he's going to gesture this way and say that there is a hidden door this way that will lead us closer to the dining area, to the tavern. He's going to go this way. And, oh, shoot. Okay. I'm going to need to do a little thing here real quick. Okay.
This is so tense.
So with that, he's going to move up there. And he is going to... Whoa. Oh, no. He's going to go ahead and knock on the door in a very, light way. And you can see that he's not, knocking for somebody to answer. He's just, hitting small stones that are kind of going in towards one another. And he... eventually you can see the doors begin to slowly open. They are not loud. They just slowly
The stream
open.
has gone out.
Yeah, I accidentally hit it out of the page. Whoops. Okay. So he's going to open that door, and he's going to make his way through, and you can see that there is a very similar door off to the side there. And he's going to open that one as well. And he's going to make his way into this area. Whoa. Okay. All right.
Wait a second. Doggelin starts barking.
Wait.
Quietly, he barks quietly.
You can't bark quietly.
He can grumble. I swear to God, I heard something behind this door. I need to move Doggelin. Put Alec here. I think I'm just going crazy.
Okay. So what I need now that you've made your way through that part of the map, and as all of you begin to move here, I need everybody to make, another stealth check. Okay?
Oh, God.
Because you've just moved into a closer place. There are more enemies nearby. There's a lot going on here. Okay?
Okay,
17.
Mordonyx rolled a 17. Jinx. Jinx rolled a dirty 20.
Nice.
Can I use my point of inspiration for Moku to reroll?
Moku, before you can do that, Moku's going to use a point of luck, because Moku does have luck points, yeah. So go ahead and re-roll Moku's stealth check.
Does he not have reliable talent yet? Is that a later thing for rogues?
I think that's 11th level.
Okay, that sounds right.
Yeah. 22. That's better.
Galadar rolled 11, Varnast got 15.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration for Galador to be?
You can, yeah, if you'd like.
Sorry, that was worse.
Oh. Okay. So, as you all are standing there, you can see Galadar. He just is kind of moving. All of the rest of you are being quiet enough, but sadly, it is not enough to balance out as Galadar is just kind of slowly moving, and there is just one joint on his armor that as he's moving, maybe it was just one shoulder sway too much, and it just kind of gives this small creak, like of just that metal rubbing against metal, that screeching noise. And you can see Moku's eyes go wide as he looks back around, and Morganix and Galadar, you can both hear somebody from this room go,
What was that?
and he's going to start making his way. You can hear footsteps, and Moku's like, move. He's like gesturing for you to move out of the way to let him through.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to move and it's not doing the thing.
And he's going to move right in front of the door, and then what's Alec doing? She's just running all the way down.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, so with that, you can hear the footsteps approach the door, and then eventually the door opens, and you can see one person face to face with Moku. And Kayla, I'd like you to go ahead and roll a dagger attack for Moku, as he's just gonna jam a dagger.
The interesting thing, he doesn't have a dagger on his character sheet. He just has his crossbow and an unarmed strike.
What?
Why?
Well, that's not.
I mean, I'm just telling you what I got.
Where did I? Why is that like that? Inventory. Oh, it's just not equipped. That's all. There you go.
It will refresh. Okay, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dagger. Did it roll?
Yeah, an 11. Oh, Jesus, really? An 11? Wow.
Sorry.
Jinx will immediately cast Magic Missile.
Nope. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll the damage as Moku goes to stab the dagger into his throat, which would have been lethal, but the sleepy bandit is able to sort of grab the wrist and push it off to the side. Roll that 3d4 plus 3.
9 plus 3.
12.
Wait.
All right.
Does that do it?
So, Jinx, as she sort of sees the dagger miss, you can see he almost yells for help, but the 3 bolts slam into his shoulders, and one slams into his head, and you can see he's about to drop onto the ground dead. Moku grabs him and lightly sets him down onto the ground, as this guy is dead. Moku is going to sort of drag his body in there and put him in the bed, put the blanket over him, and then come back out and shut the door.
Cool.
And he's gonna go, "Ooh, almost lost my cool there." All right, let's keep going. Okay. So now he is going to say that going forward is the only way to get towards the large area, because you have to kind of go up and around.
Okay.
So he'll move up, and he'll move towards this large door, and he's going to say, okay, this door has a tendency sometimes to be a little squeaky. So let's hope that today is not that day. And he's going to open it. And do I have a brave volunteer from the party?
Not me.
You have a foolish one. Does that count?
All right, that's good enough. What I want you to do is I want you to roll a d4. If it's even, it's squeaky. If it's odd, it's not.
Oh, God. Okay.
You want an odd number on a d4. Get a 3 or a 1. Okay, all right. There we go.
A 1.
A 1, yep. So he goes to open it, and you can see him. Odds, if you're listening, help. And he goes to open it, and the door doesn't squeak.
Oh, thank you, Ayun.
Bless. Okay.
wait a second.
Kelly, you've said this like 4 times now.
Okay, but come up here. Alec will literally whisper, come up here.
I hear it. Wait. I hear it. I hear it.
Do as well.
I look to Galadar.
And as soon as he steps into it, you can see that sort of dull brown color that his eyes were, they immediately begin to glow golden. I feel it as well. We are very close. And you can see Moku starts to do some mental math in his head. And he says, well, we may want to hurry because, well, if that means the feather's there, that means Colliard is. And if Colliard's there, then that means the deal could be going down any time now.
Let's go.
Let's go. Alex.
Okay. And with that, you can hear that coming from down this way, there does seem to be people pacing. And coming from this room right here, there does seem to be voices chattering, but you no longer need to avoid them. So you easily make your way up and around towards where the music starts to get louder and louder and louder. And I'll go ahead and move. All right, here, let me move these tokens for you, Ryan. Just to make life a little bit easier. And you can hear the music get louder and louder and louder and louder until eventually you get to a set of steps that lead up. And you can see natural rock formations begin to form around them. And you can see that as those natural rock formations form, there is a cobbled stone path underneath them that seems to lead you towards that cistern that Moku was talking about. So with that, you make your way up and through. And as soon as you get through, you can see the walls are very narrow. The path that you're traveling on is very narrow. It is single file practically. So what I'd like a marching order. Is it the same as before? Moku in the front? Or now that you're getting closer to where Colliard might be, do you want to change it up?
Yeah, we should not have him in the front.
Okay.
I want to be in the front or right behind Alec if she's in the front.
Alec is gonna look at Varnast for a second. Like, I don't know if he wants to have this moment, but I don't know, maybe it should be Alec. Maybe it's gonna be Varnast in the front.
He just motions you to go forward.
Okay, then yeah, Alec will go in the front, and then Morgana, so you can be right behind.
I think Galadar should be in the back in case he gets crazy in proximity to his feather.
He goes into an angelic fervor. It's wild. Okay.
Then I think we got it.
So it is Alec Morganix, Moku.
Yes. Can Dogglin be adjacent?
Yeah, he could be kind of under your legs. I'd say that you guys are coordinated enough to do that. And then Galadar behind Varnast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jinx behind as well because she's squishy.
That she is. Okay, so that means we have Dogglin and Alec, Morganix, Moku, Varnast, Jinx, and then Galadar.
Yes.
Sounds good.
All right. So, as all of you begin to round the corner, let me go ahead and put your tokens into position on here.
Oh, fuck.
Just want to make sure I'm getting everybody in the right position here. You can see that in this pathway on this ravine, it is very narrow and it does not get any wider. There is a very obvious reason that this is a chosen point to do trade deals because it is congested. Very congested, and it is very hard to move around on, and you feel like too much weight to one specific spot could cause some real damage and could really hurt some people. As you make your way around, there are a few times where you have to make small jumps in order to make over gaps in this sort of cobbled stone bridge built into the side of the wall. As you begin to make your way around the corner, you begin to hear voices. And Varnast, with your passive perception of 23, you can see that clinging from the stone, they're not trying to hide, but they do notice you. They don't draw their bows, but there are archers clinging to the stone walls above you. Without climbing maybe 40, 50 feet, there is no way to get to them, no path up to them. They are just hanging there. You can see a man that you had only heard tale of, and all of you can see this as you come around the corner. You can see a small wooden bridge that is supported by 4 wooden beams, barely standing, rickety and wooden. And you can see 2 men and several beasts standing on this bridge. Varnast, you see first, all of you see first, the man you would assume to be Colliard. And at first, it is just almost a little underwhelming. You see an elvish man, pointed ears. He has a grizzled old face that seems to have been battered by the seas as often as it's been battered by shields and blades, a broken nose. You can see that he has very, very short cropped hair, almost a buzz cut. And then this sort of scruff all along his face, sort of thicker right around his mustache. He wears a thick burlap cloak of navy, a studded leather belt around his waist that is affixed with 3 or 4 different blades that seem to be glowing in different arcane fashions. And you assume this to be Colliard.
It's from Black Sails.
Oh, is it?
Nice.
That's my husband.
Hey. Well, probably not going to like him as much here in a second. Because you can see, hanging from his neck, is the same type of feather that you all found in Sunken City Bay. Proudly on display. But what is more disturbing is what stands in front of him on that bridge. You can see what looks to be maybe 7 gnolls. And you can see what you might consider a familiar face, if it weren't so far gone. Skin of a sickly green, hair that's matted and falling off, but the clothes are still the same. The shape of the face is still the same. Although he's different, you still recognize him. All of you still recognize Duncan. And you can see.
Shoulders back, no fucks given. I step forward, as if I belong here.
Okay, all right. I'm going to pull everybody to the scene then. All right, so here's what you're looking at. Like I said, it is very narrow, and that bridge looks rickety as shit. So, with that, Morganix, you step forward, and as you step forward towards that ladder that leads down to the wooden path, you can see the archers begin to knock their arrows. They don't pull, they just knock. And you can see Duncan looks up at you, and there's almost a moment on his face. A look of recognition that immediately sinks back into that more sunken, depraved look. And Collier doesn't even turn around.
I hope I'm not too late.
He still doesn't turn around. You can see him shift on his feet. Doesn't say anything yet.
If your business is not concluded, I wonder if you might consider a counteroffer.
And you see him rub his hand on his neck. And he turns to face you.
I hold my hand out to Alec for her piece.
Alec will hand her the second piece.
And I will hold up each piece in my hand. With my elbows bent kind of in like a casual W. formation. If I have your attention.
You see, he looks at the Rhinite and looks up at you.
Answer me a question. Why?
Duncan and I go way back. I just don't want him to have it. And I'm going to think about Melchanthe and just channel this wicked grin.
Well, bud, hate to say it to you as he turns back to Duncan. Gotta go with the highest bidder. Pleasure doing business with you, though. I hope that maybe in the future we can find a new accord, but as I see it,
He turns back up to you, Morganix.
unless you can double your initial offer, found me a new business partner.
Mine doesn't smell of death, if that helps at all. And I wink.
You can see Duncan just sort of blink and shake his head and look up and...
What? Morganix, is that you?
Hello, old friend. I'm so sorry to see you like this.
I don't remember. Last I remember, we were in that temple. What is...
Yes.
Old friend, you say? Truly, an old friend. Would one old friend leave another to death? Or even worse, view upon the corpse of that friend, choose to say nothing about it, to allow this to happen? What a friend, indeed. Now listen, I'd love to sit around here and listen to you two chit-chat, but I got business to attend to.
Descend.
You have my permission.
Quick look back at Alec. And I will do it.
Joe, is there any way, like, I don't know, just because of, like, the height, as, like, she's walking down, I sent you a message, what Alec wanted to do?
Yeah, I'd require a sleight of hand check because these archers, you can tell they're very perceptive. And they also have the height advantage, so they're trying to keep an eye on everything.
Like, sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard, but it's not easy either. Probably looking at like a... Yeah, no.
Right. All right, well, why am I not surprised?
So as you go to tie one of the ropes around, there's an arrow that flies towards you, cuts the rope. Doesn't hit
because
you.
I'm tying rope around my waist?
Well, around your waist,
they're assholes.
Cuts the rope, yep.
Alec is just going to give him a really fucking dirty look. She's ready to tear their throats out right now, so try her.
He knocks another arrow. Doesn't have any reaction to it, just knocks another arrow. And as you're staring up at them,
fine. She doesn't give a shit.
You can see that all of these people that are standing up here, you can see by some type of magic they must be given that sight because they have no eyes to see. Just bloody voids in their face.
Alec
their
is
face
unshaken.
sewn shut.
She's just going to jump down next to Morganix. She doesn't care.
Are you going to jump down?
Yep. I mean, she's going to step down.
Okay, yeah. Wait, is Doglin coming with you too?
Yeah, man.
It's a lot of weight on that bridge. You can already tell as Alec comes down. Also, you'd have to carry Doglin down because it is a ladder.
All right. Then he'll stay up here if it's too much weight.
Okay. So you step down. Collier, he looks the Rhinite, looks up at you. And Morganix, I'd like you to make a deception check. Because you are trying to deceive your true intention here. Your true intention is to kill him, take the feather, and not let him have the Rhinite. Ooh,
That
28.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to roll, and he's going to need a natural 20
Oh God.
to beat that. Well, a 19 or a natural 20.
Oh God.
Here we go. I'll do it public. Fuck it, we'll do it live. All right.
Fuck.
So we got a d20 plus.
Can't believe you're gonna make me fight Toby Stevens. That's slow. I love him so much.
Okay, so there we go. So 1d20 plus 9. He either needs a 19 or a 20.
Fuck.
Okay. All right. He doesn't move at all. He expects you to step forward towards him.
I will. If Foundry will cooperate with me.
Yeah, the bridge is at a funny angle. You gotta go zigzag. So, with that, you can see the gnolls don't, but Duncan does step forward. And he just looks at you past, and he kind of shakes his head and kind of holds it up to his temple, and he says, "What? Organics? Is that you?"
I'm gonna save you someday. I'll never forget you.
Where am I? What do you save me? You missed your chance to save me.
Pathetic. And Collier just kind of looks over his shoulder and he says,
Would you mind giving me some space, please?
Duncan steps back towards the gnolls. As you can see, the gnolls are just kind of just chittering, ready to hop on anything at a moment's notice. And Colliard is gonna sling across the bag, and he's gonna open the bag up and gesture for you to put the Rhinite in the bag, and you can tell that this bag is voidless. It disappears into blackness. One can assume that this is a bag of holding.
I will drop them into the bag when you put that chain around my neck. We can both drop at the same time.
Nah. And he shuts the bag, drapes it around his shoulder. And he turns around to Duncan, and he starts to step forward. So anyway, you had a deal to make?
Here. And I hold them both straight out.
Well, that's more like it. And he opens the bag back up.
I drop them both.
There we go. Slings it. Wraps it back over his shoulder. Takes the necklace off. And gestures it out towards you.
I take it. And it feels legit to me, right? Like, I hear the music.
Yeah, you can feel it. Like, holding it in your hands, you can feel that magical energy coursing through you. Because the thing is, this is a potent angel feather. Where the Silver Roses had been around for hundreds of years, this one has only been here for 2 months, so it still has so much of the magic of Celestia embedded into it. It is powerful.
Pleasure doing
It was a
business.
pleasure to make your acquaintance. And I'll start stepping backward.
Okay. And he'll just make his way past Duncan and just sort of gesture his hand. Move out of my way.
I drop fireball on all of them.
Oh. Okay, all right. As you go to cast fireball, all 4 of those archers are taking a shot at you. You do cast fireball, but in that exact moment, all 4 arrows are coming down at you, okay?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Ooh-wee. Here we go. Go ahead and roll your damage for Fireball, and we shall fucking see what's about to happen here.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, it's dex save.
Dex save, yep.
Foundry's being a little glitchy for me, sorry.
That's okay, that's okay. It typically is for everybody.
What is it, 8d6?
Yep, 8d6, yep.
Yep.
So I have a feeling most of these gnolls are going to fail, and if so, they're probably going to die.
Roll.
Okay, yep. And then DC is, what is your spell save DC? It's like 16 or 17, right?
Yeah, it's alright. It's 17.
17, ooh, alright. These gnolls all
Can
have...
I try something when she gets that off? If not, that's okay.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to try?
She wants to tackle him and take the bag.
Okay, we'll come to that in a second. That'll have to be on the initiative, okay? Because Morganix was the one who took the first instinct. The arrows fly, and we'll say that on your first turn...
Did I suck? I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay, that's okay.
No, you're fine.
We'll see what happens.
You did a badass thing. I'm just trying to get the bag back now.
Okay, so all the gnolls have +4 to dexterity saving throws. Fail. Fail. Fail.
Hell yeah.
Fail.
Destroy them.
Fail.
And the spridge.
Fail. 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 Last one. Fail. Okay. All of the gnolls fucking evaporated. They just... But as soon as you cast Fireball, those arrows fly at you. The bridge buckles as all of this wood right here burns, cracks, and those 4 arrows are coming at you, Morganix. But Alec, Colliard, Duncan, and Morganix are all dropping the 50 feet into the water. Okay.
Did Duncan and Colliard make their saves?
Oh, yeah, let me roll theirs real quick. Okay, Colliard has +7, so got to roll a 10 or higher. That's an 11, so he makes it, so that is...
Still takes half.
Yep.
13 or 14, depending if you round up.
Okay, so we'll do 14, because I'm nice. Every point matters. -14. And then Duncan does not have that. However, he will use his reaction to cast Absorb Elements at first level, so he'll go ahead and reduce the damage by a d6, which may help. So he's going to reduce the damage by 5 points, so we'll see what happens. Still makes the dex save. That is a 15. I think it's only +1, though, from Duncan. Yep, that's only +1 on the dex save. So he does fail, so he takes 27 minus 5 from the Absorb element, so he takes 22 points of damage. Okay. Whew. All right. So...
hit Duncan, I do let out a cry of anguish. Oh. But at this point, I consider it a mercy.
Oh, that is sad. Okay. All right. So then, Morganix, as the bridge begins to crumple and fall, that's going to be 4 arrow shots at you, okay?
Yep.
I'm very sorry about this. All right.
Worth it.
First one. That's going to be a 24 to hit. That is 11 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I will say that was a very high roll. Okay.
Okay.
Second one.
Okay.
Is a 9 to hit with a natural 2, so that's going to be a miss. The third one is a 23 to hit.
Sure.
For 11 points of piercing and 5 points of necrotic.
Sure.
And then the fourth and final one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Sure.
8 points of piercing, 2 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Are you still standing?
Hurting a little, but I'm up.
Okay. That final archer is going to use one of his Archer's Eyes ability, and he's going to add an extra 10 to the add an extra D10 to the final arrow shot. Yeah.
Why would he not?
Well, good for you. That's only extra 1 point of damage on that last one.
That's fine.
All right.
Still full damage.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You guys now begin falling. Okay. So, oh goodness. Now you are falling into water, but when you fall from high enough, it's like concrete. So I'm going to say instead of it being 5d6, what it would normally be, we're going to do 3d6 since you're falling into water. There's still a bit of a concussion there. And
does it take 6 seconds for the fall? Because if so, I will bamf my fucking wings out.
Okay, you know what? We'll say that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and start the turn tracker here. I'd like everybody to roll for initiative, and we'll say on the 10 of initiative is when the bridge falls. Okay.
And I guess it depends on my initiative roll, which is on brand for me. Since we're going down, what is wrong with me today? Oh, I miss playing Efera so much. Okay. I do always miss Efera. I just wish I didn't roll like absolute ass. Okay. Can I try to, like, I don't know if you were going to let me do it with that really shit initiative, but I was trying to get the bag from him. And if we're gonna go down, can I just, like, fall on Colliard to break my fall?
Yeah.
If not, it's totally fine.
No. I think that's okay.
I mean,
you're close enough to him that as the bridge is falling, I definitely don't think that's an issue. Oh, jeez.
I'll have to roll for Doggo.
Dick combatant. Initiative value Jinx is 18. Okay.
Of course, Doggo's initiative is, like, nuts.
Oh, man.
That's a 16 plus 8.
Go ahead, return order. 16 plus 8? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's like 24.
Yeah.
Woo.
Hey, Ryan, if he's in water, won't your lightning do extra damage?
To all of you, yes.
Yep. That's the problem.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it does max damage. It's just in through the entirety of the body of water.
Sure, yeah.
Plus, where's the feather exactly?
I have it around my neck.
Yeah.
You cannot drop to 0 hit points under any circumstance.
Well, die.
Cannot.
Die. That's the thing. So if she were to fail 3 death saving throws, that's when it activates.
Oh, I thought it was anytime you got dropped to 0. Okay,
no,
cool.
It is.
No, that's not as bad then.
Yeah. No. It is when you die, 3 failed death saving throws, or if you're an NPC when you just drop to 0 HP, then it activates. Like, it's as soon as you are dead, you come back to life. Okay, dokay. So, with that, we got Duncan, we got the 4 archers, we got Colliard. Let's go ahead and begin combat. So, like I said, on the 10 of initiative is when the bridge is going to fall. So, Duncan, Morganix, actually everybody who's on the bridge will have an opportunity to go before that happens.
Okay. Did you get Jinx's roll?
Yep, Jinx is on there with an 18.
She rolled really well.
Yeah, she did. Let me go ahead and change her name, because right now her displayed name is level 8 spellcaster, and that's not true. She's level 10. Yay. And then let me go ahead and do this to 12. Okay. So, Alec, you will be going before Colliard, so you will be able to do what you want to do. Okay. So, with that, actually, beginning combat, we start with Doggerlin.
MVP, best boy.
I think he has enough sense to know that the bridge is gonna fall.
Yeah.
And so he's going to just sit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. So then we come to Duncan, who is going to, seeing this cast of characters. Ooh. Is he though? Is he though? Yeah, this is the thing about this fight is Morganix, I'd like you to make a just general charisma check in this moment, especially after that cry of anguish after the fireball.
Check or save?
Just a check.
I clicked it. Come on. I'll just roll.
Okay.
1d20 plus 5. That's garbage. It's a 7.
7, okay. So you can see that there's a brief moment where Duncan sort of looks at you with those old man eyes that you know that were caring and genuine and a little spacey at times, but they cared. And then they sort of shift back to darkness as the eyebrows furrow. And he is going to look up, and he can just kind of see Varnast up there and look to see all of those groups of people, big old group of people. And he's going to look to you and say, "You all left me. You left me to die." And he is going to use a 5th level spell slot, and he is going to cast Cloud Kill.
Ooh.
Also, I don't think Moku's on the initiative order. Just throw that out there.
Oh, is he not? Okay, okay. Let me go ahead and place a measured template. Oh, but I don't want it to take damage away right off the bat. So this will be a con save from Galadar, Moku... Right, con save? Yeah. Galadar, Moku, Varnast, and Jinx. And then Cloud...
Ah, you missed.
Oh, damn it! My plan was foiled, you dastardly chip.
Foolish fool.
Okay, there we go.
Aim for Jinx.
Okay, 15 for Jinx. Moku is 17. Varnast, what'd you get?
I got 16.
16? Okay, and then what got Galadar?
Galadar got a 5.
Okay, so Galadar is going to take 24 points of poison damage, and the rest of you are going to take 12.
But I take 6 because I have resistance to it now.
That is true. Yes, it is. Ha ha. So then Moku, what did Moku get for initiative?
4.
Oh wow. Womp. Okay. Update combatant. 4. Well, that's not
How's
good.
that possible?
Yeah.
That's because I'm rolling.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm a little sad.
Okay.
Don't
So,
be sad.
Meow.
okay. So then,
How much poison damage? I'm so sorry.
for Moku, it is 12.
Okay, thank you.
And then. So, the main thing is that stays there, and instead of taking damage at the beginning of your turn, just to kind of avoid having to do that, you already took that damage. It's if you start your next turn there, or if he moves it and you start your next turn, that's when you're going to be taking that damage, okay? So it is persistent as long as he keeps concentration on it. Okay. All right.
Okay.
That is the end of Duncan's turn. Then we have Archer right here up at the top. This one is going to... Yeah, I mean, Morganix, you're the one who took the took the fireball shot. Yeah. So longbow. That's going to be a natural 1, so that's going to be a miss. However, they do get 2 attacks on their turn. Second arrow shot. That one's going to be a 17 to hit.
Just barely.
Just barely. Okay, that's going to be 11 points of piercing damage and 1 point of necrotic. Are you still standing?
I'm still standing.
Okay, this one's going to use one of its Archer's Eye feature to roll an extra d10 on the damage. That's going to be an extra 6 points of piercing damage.
Still standing.
Okay. Alrighty, then we have another Archer. This one is going to... Let's see. They're going to make an Arcana check to see if they can sense the magical... or the emanation of magical energy from either Varnast or Jinx. If not, they're just going to go for Morganix again. Okay, so that is a 16. Varnast, roll a d4. If it's 1 or a 2, they're coming for you. 3 or 4, they're coming for Jinx.
I rolled a 4.
4, okay. All right, so it's going to be 2 longbow shots against Jinx. 1, 2. That's going to be dirty 20 and a 9.
The dirty 20 will hit her.
Okay, that's 6 points of piercing, 2 points of necrotic. And it's going to go ahead and use one of their 3 Archer's Eye to... so that means they're down to 1. Against Jinx, and that's going to be an extra 7 points of piercing damage to her.
Okay.
Okay. Then we come to Jinx. Just cut by with an arrow, slashing through her arm. She kind of grabs it. Ah! And then it's up to her what she wants to do.
She's gonna get out of... Oops, that's Morganax. She's gonna get out of that... Oh, wrong button.
Been there.
She's gonna get out of there. And then she... Oh man, this might be stupid. It might be better for me to go for the archers, but... she's gonna cast Bigby's Hand. Grasping Hand for Colliard to grapple him.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Oh my. All right. Okay.
Stop him from falling.
Well, I mean...
It can throw him later.
I'm just asking.
Oh, this was stupid, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, Colliard is a very gifted swimmer, so he might be able to do a little bit more damage in the water than some of the other people, so...
Okay, it's an opposed check. The hand has a strength of 26 plus 8. It's opposed strength checks.
That's not good. Okay. So that is going to be a 16.
27.
Woohoo! Okay, yep. So Colliard is grappled. This giant, almost cat's paw of purpley, bright purple energy grips onto him and grabs him. And you can see he goes, no, no, and he tries to pry away the cat's paws, but he's just not able to.
Shit, that worked.
What next? As he's grappled. Oh, look at that. It's even purple.
Does she have any bonus action? It's not that she wants to use. I might back her up more.
Okay. Okay, yeah, just tuck her a little bit back there.
Yeah, so we're not clumped.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So then we come to another archer. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I mean, Morganax, you're just the prime target right now. Alright, it's going to make 2 shots at you. 1, and then 2. That is going to be a 13 and an unnatural 20 again.
20 hits, 13 does not.
Okay, that'll be 11 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic. Are you still standing?
I'm still standing.
Okay, this one's going to use... it hasn't used its Archer Eye feature yet, so it's going to use that for an extra d10 of damage.
Well,
and that is going to be 4 points of extra piercing damage.
I'm still standing.
Oh shit! Oh my god. I'm getting sweaty. All right, here we go. So then we're going to go from...
I'm still standing.
Oh man, you are just like getting a volley of arrows right now, just one after another, just cutting into you.
Taking it! Just gritting my teeth and taking it.
Oh, yep. But then we come to Varnast Halmaru. All right, Varnast. What are you doing?
So this might be kind of weird, so work with me here, please.
Okay, I love weird.
Just because there's a lot of like physics shit going on like at the same time or like later to where it's like I don't fucking know how this works rule wise. So basically he's gonna run 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna jump into the water knowing that the bridge is gonna collapse.
Go on, dive into the worst night of your life.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that because the bridge is like in the process of collapsing. So if you were to die, you're getting there a lot faster than everybody else is.
So with movement, like how does that work exactly?
I would say
a
we can
50-foot drop.
Yeah, it's a 50. Oh god. So let's just not worry about the drop. Let's just worry about the distance that you're trying to go. So how much movement do you have left?
So I have 15 more feet. So if you're just gonna let me move like normal, I'd be like go. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, sorry, I was clicking and then it caught up real quick. And then.
Well, here, wait, because this is technically a long jump.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you an additional movement equal to your long jump
with a run.
I forget what that is because it's all the math is all weird when I do it with Morwen because she has boots.
Yeah, it's your strength score because you move 10 feet immediately before the jump, so you can move an additional number of feet equal to your strength score.
So it's only 3 feet. So
no, not modifier, score.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
16. So.
Okay. So yeah, just move another two cubes.
Okay. I'm going diagonal here, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. 1, 2.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So yeah, you dive swimming, and you are right in between Alec and Morganix. You'll have to make a dex save as the debris comes falling down, but we'll see what happens there.
I'm not quite done moving. I'm in a dash. But I would say like as I jumped, just because she might still be getting shot in a minute. I don't know. Gonna bonus action throw a Shield of Faith on Morganix. So 20 AC now.
Hey, yeah, buddy.
Get a +2, I would be at 18.
Oh.
Well,
I thought you were already at 18.
No, I was
okay.
at 16.
All right. Oh, that's right. Okay. Then he's going to dash. And I think swimming your speed's halved unless you have like a special thing.
Yeah, correct. The Mariner's armor.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Because I'm trying to get right under Duncan and Colliard.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, very cool. So then we.
How much damage should I take for the jump? Because I still fell a long way, even if it was like a purposeful jump.
Yeah.
I assume I should take some fall damage.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a dex save for me, real quick. Just to see like how gracefully you dive and if you do take any damage from that.
I rolled a 13.
13. Okay, so you're still gonna take let's see,
Ow.
a d6 of fall damage. Just because you are wearing the armor, it's a bit of a clunk.
That's not bad.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, yep, that sounds about right.
So,
and I know I just took that damage, but can I say I cast Shield of Faith after hitting the water, just so I don't have to roll a concentration check?
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Okay, then that will be it.
Okay, all right, cool. So then we hop to Morganix. What are you doing, Miss?
How far down
2 hit
is
points.
the bridge from the platform?
The bridge from the platform. It's maybe a 10-foot climb.
I'm bouncing out my wings, Radiant Soul. I have 60 feet of flying speed. I am going straight to Galadar, and I am thrusting the feather into his hands.
Into the cloud kill.
I can press again. But I am thrusting the feather into his hands with a look in my eye, just praying this happens immediately as it did with Ezekiel.
Okay.
And then I'm backing off.
Okay, so you like went in there and you threw it to him like through the cloud kill, right? You didn't go into the cloud kill.
I did not go into it. I reached into it in his direction from just outside of it.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
Where I'm on the map, it's like I'm just on the border of
Okay,
it.
so yeah, you won't take damage from that because you're not in the range of the spell. Yeah, okay. So...
And isn't it if I start my turn or end my turn there, but I can pop into it and pop back out?
Maybe.
I
no.
thought it was... Oh.
When the creature enters the spell's area
Okay.
For the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Yeah.
Okay. Then I am holding the chain out to him.
Okay, so you hold it out to him, and when it gets to his turn, we will see what happens. So then, with that, we come to the 12 on the initiative. Alec, it is your turn.
Okay.
So Colliard is grappled.
My potion.
Oh, yeah, take a bonus action to drink your potion. Yeah, that's fine.
What is a greater?
Wasn't your bonus action to pop your wings?
Oh, that's right.
No, that's an action. That is a full action. That's why I do it so rarely.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, you can drink that and roll the what is that? The 8d8 plus 8, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
A greater? No, I think isn't a superior 8d8 plus 8?
Oh, yeah, and then 44 plus 4 is the greater, yeah. Okay, sorry. Alec.
I mean, I want it, but
yeah, Colliard is grappled. So, that means any of your melee attacks against him are going to have advantage.
Okay, well, first things first. She's going to run up to him and take the bag off of him.
Oh, and he can't do anything about it, so he's like wriggling and writhing, and he's trying to get it off or trying to get you, but Jinx kind of working together, seeing what you're doing. She can like move the cat's paws out of the way, keeping her grip on him. You take the bag off, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yes, Queen.
Can I still attack?
Yeah, that's just interacting with an object. You were literally just grabbing the bag. That's something you can do on your turn regardless.
Okay, well, I know this bridge is going down, so Alec is just gonna wail into this guy while
yeah,
he's here.
fucking give it to him. Yeah. So all of these
Advantage?
attacks are made with advantage.
Bliss. I need it today, apparently.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. No. He's grappled and she can't even hit. I'm gonna cry. Okay. That's the first attack.
First attack, yeah.
Ah.
Second one hits with a 17.
That's surprising. Okay. Divine Fury. I'm going to spend a key point because I better, Jesus Christ, to Flurry of Blows.
Okay, Flurry of Blows, all with advantage. Makes up for it, goddamn.
Jesus Christ, fucking better.
A 19 and a 20 on the Flurry of Blows.
Oh,
and
Jesus
another 20
Christ!
on the Flurry of
I
Blows.
fucking deserve that. Thank you, VTT.
See, the thing
My
is, you took your sword
aggression.
and tried to slash his body, but it's being held, so then you just punched him in the head, like, really
Yeah,
hard.
like,
You're
she's
just like-
throwing fucking haymakers right now. She doesn't care.
Oh, yeah, because you, like, slashed across his chest, but the paw wasn't able to get right out of the way, so it just kind of cut through the arcane magic. Then you thrust into him, cutting along his stomach, and then you just sort of slam the sword down into the wood to kind of balance yourself, and you just crack, crack, 2 haymakers right into the jaw, and you can feel some of the bones begin to snap as several teeth go flying into the water. And then it is Collier's turn. Colliard.
The rage damage on some of those, by the way.
He's what now?
I said that I don't think I raged correctly, so there was no rage damage on any of those attacks.
Oh, yeah. So let's see. That's 3 extra attacks, and your rage damage is what? 3 per attack? Or 3 per...
I don't know how to get it to work anymore, because, like, it's broken on VTT.
Oh, here, let me change your character sheet to that real quick. Sorry, I forgot you were using this. Here, it should say in your thing, rage, when you are, you're 6th level barbarian? 7th, so that's plus 2 damage. So that's an extra 6 damage to him on each one of those.
Okay, sorry, I don't know why it's not raging anymore. Oh, maybe that worked?
There you go, yeah, that worked.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good, you're good. Okay, so you punch him twice, the bridge is falling, and you can see that he is grappled, but he is going to... Ugh. What is he going to do? This is rough. This is not how he wanted his day to go at all. So he is going to...
I saw some motherfucker.
I know. Yeah, you know what? Will this work? He's gonna go... Oh, Varnast.
What?
1, 2, and then... Yep, okay. So you can see that as he's sort of like wriggling and writhing, he's just going to... He still has like access to his hands. It's harder for him to grab weapons, because even when you're grappled, you can still handle your weapons if they're out, but it's just hard for him to get to them. So instead, there's like this... this small wooden, what almost looks to be knife sort of sticking out of his belt, and you can see him just like slide his hand onto it, causing this large gash against his palm, and he's going to sort of rub his hands together and sort of like wrapping his fingers around each other. He's going to create this loud snap with his fingers, like with both hands, and you can see this arcing bolt of red lightning shoot out of his hands. One bolt. Counterspell? You're gonna have to make a check, because this is chain lightning. This isn't lightning bolt.
Oh, shit.
Okay?
Okay.
So it is...
Just for me?
Well, chain lightning for you, Alec, and Morganix. Because chain lightning is 3 targets. So that's a 6th level spell, so you're gonna need to make a spell casting check. So your proficiency plus your charisma modifier, and you're gonna need to beat a 16.
Okay. Okay, plus 4, plus 5. So that's plus 9.
So the odds are in your favor. Oh my god!
That ain't fair, Joe. You said the odds were in her favor. That's a guaranteed now.
You have inspiration.
You already used it.
She used it on Galadar.
You
Well,
inspire
this might
me every
hurt.
day.
I think that will hold in court.
Okay. I just want to read something real quick. I don't think it'll work. Nope. Yep.
Jinx not have counter spell. This is some horse shit right here.
She's never had to use it. She's only ever been on an island with natives. Okay. So, plus she couldn't see him, and she's not within 30 feet anyway. So that's the, yeah. Okay.
Can you not see around this thing the archers are on?
She can, I mean, kind of, like, she can see maybe Alec, and she can definitely see you, Galadar, and at least this archer right here, but she cannot see this archer or Colliard. But Counterspell also has a range of 30 feet. So you're just in range. But Varnast, Alec, and Morgonix, I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I have advantage because I can see this happening.
Yes, that's right, you do. That is a
I have
DC
danger sense.
17.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got a 19. I rolled an 18.
Okay.
You said a dex saving throw?
Thank
Dex
God.
saving throw.
I got an 18.
Oh!
Okay, all of you succeeded, but this is a lot of damage, okay? So you all succeeded, and I'll tell you what you're taking, all right? Holy shit, okay. So, had you failed, you would have taken 52 points of lightning damage, but instead you will take 26.
I'm down.
Okay, Morganix, you
Also,
drop onto the ground. The angelic... Oh, shit. Varnas, that's why I said I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So 40 damage because I passed, I assume?
Yep, because you passed, yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this lightning just echoing throughout the water. You can see the entire pond, the entire small water basin underneath you reverberates with that crackling red energy as the entire room flashes red. The bolt sparking from the water to Alec and then chaining to Morgonix. And Morgonix, you can just see the last thing, Galadar reaching towards that feather.
But it just the chain clasped in my fist as I
just
thunk.
Drop to the ground. It's sprawled out there. You can see at that point, after he does that, that was enough for the bridge to just collapse and drop as Alec, Duncan, and Collier. Well, Collier doesn't drop because he's still held by Bigby's hand. So
let his ass go.
Alec, I need you to make a dex saving throw. And Varnast, I need you to make one to avoid the debris.
All right.
And sorry, real quick, Morgonic Shield of Faith is off of you because I did not maintain concentration after taking 40 damage.
Yeah.
Fine. Totally fine.
Yeah.
Just grab onto a finger and hope for the best.
Okay. Luckily, this
I got a 19.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm rolling so many times.
That's okay. That's okay.
I think you made it.
Yeah, you did. So that means each one of you will take, because it's water, like I said, you'll take 3d6, and then you two will take half because you both succeeded. So that's 8.
Is this bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, just wait. It's not 8 total. It is 14 total, so half to 7 for you, Alec.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Half to 3 for you, Alec, and then Vargas, you take 7.
Okay.
Duncan fails his, and he will also take full damage on that. Okay, but then it is Galadar's turn. Galadar starts his turn in the mist. Oh, wait, we already did that damage, so never mind. So he is going to kneel down, and he is going to grab the feather and is going to put it around his neck. And there is this brief flash of white light as Galadar's form shifts and changes from that dark-skinned paladin clad in plate armor to a plain tar. this being of pale teal skin, a gold emblem emblazoned into their chest. Massive in form, 2 massive angelic wings, probably spanning maybe 15, 16, 20 feet in wingspan. You can see that there is a greatsword in his hand that is just blazing with divine energy. And he is going to... Oh god, he's got 120 fly speed. Holy shit! So he's gonna fly... Oh god, well this is...
What, you mean you doesn't get to Jaeger the Planetar?
He's going to fly over this way, right near the water. And as Colliard is grappled, he's... God, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Ryan, but I think this Planetar is going to kill Colliard.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, believe me, he will be able to here in a second because he's going to make... Oh, wait a second, actually. He can do 2 melee attacks and use his healing touch. So he will, as soon as he's over there, he's going to go ahead and reach down towards you, Morganix, and he's going to use his healing touch, which he can use as part of his multi-attack. Oh. Healing touch. So you are going to regain 68 plus 3 hit points.
Holy shit!
So 68 plus 3. Roll. You regain 40 HP. As you come back to consciousness, he just like floats above you and just begins to soar down towards where Colliard is. And he's gonna make 2 greatsword attacks. And I'm gonna do these in front of everybody because this is fucking ridiculous. So he gets 2 greatsword attacks.
Oof.
Both of these are made with advantage though because he's grappled.
Christ. His greatsword heals? What a badass.
Oh wait, why did it do that? That's weird. What? Okay, well, I don't know why it did the damage like that. That was for the healing touch.
That hurts.
What? Okay, so his sword does, let's see, 4d6. Whoa. It does, okay. 4d6 plus 7 plus 5d8 radiant damage. So both those attacks are going to hit. There's the first one for 48 points of damage. And there's the second one for 38 points of damage. Minus 48. Oh, Jesus Christ. Minus 38. Okay, well, he is still alive. And barely hanging on, and that is going to be the end of Galadar's turn, as now we come to Moku.
Oh shit, that's me. Okay. Wow. Okay, so they're gonna have their moment down there, I figured. Yeah, because then the archers are coming back. Okay, he probably can't hide anywhere, can he?
I mean, he could maybe tuck himself around this corner right here. And still be able to see these two archers over
Okay,
here.
so let's bonus action do that.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Stealth?
Yep.
Bam.
21. He is effectively hidden, at least as far as he can tell.
Alright, and then we'll take a crossbow shot at this one.
Okay.
Actually, wait a second. Could Doggo make that jump? Maybe we'll do this one instead. Over here, this one that's really far away.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, roll crossbow.
Crossbow. Oh. It was a 12. I don't think that hits, does it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I am so lacking on the team today.
It's okay.
I'm
You don't,
trying.
you don't remember when I was Sayla the other day and I rolled 4 natural ones in that combat? Sayla literally hit nobody.
I literally swam, jumped off a cliff, and got chained lightning. You think I'm really providing a lot to the team today?
Does he only get 1 attack?
Yeah.
Rogue?
Well, no, bonus action. He had to use this bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a rogue. He only gets the 1 attack.
Yeah, he does have crossbow expert, but it doesn't help when I had to hide. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess that's Moko's turn. It's all right.
He does get, even when he misses with his crossbow bolt attack, he gets to do half of his sneak attack damage to somebody else with his, like, phantom strike thing.
Alrighty, how do I roll for that?
Well, his sneak attack damage is... Oh, I don't know what his sneak attack damage is. Does it tell you?
5d6.
So you get to roll, it's probably rounded down, an extra 2d6 necrotic damage to deal to one of these 4 targets.
2d6? Okay.
Yep. 10? Okay. Which target?
Alright, I guess the one that he was aiming at then.
Okay. All right, so although the bolt hits, there's a spark of necrotic energy from the wall that comes down and slams into his shoulder, damaging him there.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so then we go from Moku to Dogalin.
Alright, Dogalin is going to... Oop, that's Moku. Mubby. He's not dumb. He's not going to run through this. He's going to jump.
Okay. Dogalin has that vertical. That's no problem.
Jump across here. I mean, it's only a 10-foot jump right here.
Yeah.
And... balancing act of the world. He's going to jump and try to bite this guy.
Okay, I'll say if he grapples him, Dogalin can throw him into the water.
Alright. Spartan kick this guy, but with your teeth.
That'll be a 17, 10 points of piercing damage. That's a hit.
Okay, strength check, sir?
And strength check. They're not good at strength. DC, what, 11?
Yeah.
So plus 0. That is a 7.
Alright. Then he will just jump across here and just immediately grab this dude by its throat and just whip his head around and toss him into the water.
Yep, sure. He goes crashing into the water. So he'll go ahead and take the, let's see, the 3d6 damage there. So it's 4, it's 9, 11 points on a failed dex save. Well, he's good at these, though. So yeah, he'll take half damage on that.
Okay.
So it's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. He crashes into the water. All right.
That's his turn. Doggo's gonna adjust his little paws and try to maintain balance up here.
Okay. Duncan, seeing this planetar next to him, is... oh, God. What is he gonna do?
My guess is not a lot.
Well...
Oh, I made myself sad.
Actually... you know what? Let me look something up real quick. That's never a good sign.
You may have spoke too soon.
I usually do.
Okay, so, I mean, the odds are in his favor here. But Duncan's DC is pretty okay. Whoa, there we go. So Duncan is, as he's just sort of like bobbing in the water, he's going to reach up towards Galadar, and he is going to point up to him and say, "You are banished back to the light," and he's going to cast Banishment at 4th level. DC 17 Charisma save, and Galadar has +7 to those. So, you know, the odds are in his favor, so let's see what happens here. 22. Okay. Oh, well, he has +12 to Charisma saving throws. Okay. So Galadar, you can see him sort of shimmer from existence for a moment and then re-solidify. And he sort of like the greatsword points it down, and he looks down at him and then looks back to Morgonix and says, "The love she bears for you is what spares your life in this moment." And Duncan's going to try and swim away, and will provoke an attack of opportunity from Varnast.
Varnast is not going to take that attack of opportunity.
Okay. So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he gets about there with his movement, and he sort of looks back towards you, Varnast, and I'd like you to make a charisma check.
Oh, don't do it. 19.
You can see where he was like rapidly swimming, trying to get away. He just kind of stops. And he looks at you. And he says,
Why didn't you save me?
And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Sorry, quick thing.
Yeah.
How far away did Duncan move?
About 30 feet.
Wouldn't it only be 15 because he's in the water?
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So 5, 10, 15. Yep. So he's only there. The archers, they're going to... Oh, wow. At least these two. Yikes. I mean, I guess they're going to... Yeah, there's a big target now. They're going for it. 2 longbow shots. So 22 and a 15. A 15 misses, but a 22 hits, so that is 8. So it's 10 points of damage total. On the first one that hit, this one's going to use one of its Archer's Eye features to do an extra d10 damage. Oh, nope, not 2d10, just an extra 1d10. That's going to be 9 points of damage, minus 9. Okay, so the arrow slams into his shoulder. The other one slams into the water and just crashes there and is not able to make contact. Then we come to another archer. The one that got thrown into the water is really useless as an archer at that point, so he's just going to try and like swim and start to try and climb up here. But let's see, with an acrobatics check, 7. So that's going to take his entire movement just to get up here. Yeah, that was pretty low. So we'll say that it kind of took him his action to dash to get up the rest of the way. Okay, so that is the end of his turn. Then it comes to Jinx's turn.
She's gonna come up here. Can she see what's happening in the water?
Yes.
She can? All right.
She can, yeah.
First thing she's gonna do is her bonus action to see if this changes anything. Bigby's grasping hand is going to squeeze, and he immediately takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage plus her modifier. There's no save, he just takes it and hopes a digit doesn't enter him.
Okay. Roll 2d6.
Plus 5 for her modifier. That's nothing. So he immediately takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 10 squeezes. You can see he just sort of like yelps out in pain. No, let go of me, but still alive.
The hand is going to lower so that it's holding him within Alec and Varnast's reach.
Okay. Okay.
Let me make sure that it's not an... Is it... Oh, I can't move it and squeeze in the same... It's a bonus action for both of them, so never mind. She's not going to do that. Instead... Yeah, let's... That sounds like fun. This archer closest to Morgonix. She's gonna cast some sickening radiance at 4th level.
Okay.
Oh no, it's an area of attack. Never mind. I thought that was something different.
Oh yeah.
I don't want an AoE. That's a bad time. I guess instead she will do magic missiles at... Let's make it spicy. Let's do 4th level.
Oh. Oh.
So that'll be 64.
Yep, 64 plus 6.
24 points of damage. Laser
beam. Nice, yeah. All of these bright purple laser beams just bludgeoning into the archer. The archer's still standing, but definitely looking pretty rough.
That's fine, and that's her turn.
Okay, so then we come to the archer over here. Is going to take 2 shots at Galadar as well. 1, 2, 16, 14. Neither one of those are going to hit. All right, Varnast. That was easy.
Okay. Varnast is gonna swim right over to Duncan, and he's just gonna say, "A hard life made me strong. It didn't make me good. I'm still figuring that part out." And he's going to just slam his hand into Duncan's chest and cast Remove Curse.
Oh.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Broken, Joe.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool! Sorry, I'm so happy. So, you do that, you slam your fist into his chest, and Duncan is just almost like outer body experience, like that moment in Doctor Strange where they're like, hit them, and their soul kind of like pops out. You can see this thick, viscous shadow like just removed from Duncan as that sickly pale skin returns to that more pink hue. Those bits of skin that were beginning to fall off, they slowly like come back to his skull, and you can see that the shadow just is removed from his body and dissipates completely. And Duncan, you can see him slump unconscious in the water and slowly begin to sink. You can grab him.
Yeah, I would grab him and keep his head above water,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I will say,
Screaming.
he doesn't seem to be breathing. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Morganis, it's your turn. You can see, you saw that happen. The shadow be cast out of Duncan, that form return to him. And
Screaming.
yeah, he is, at least he looks like he's back to himself.
My wings are still out.
Yep.
They didn't go away. I'm going up to this archer here. And I'm gonna swing twice at him.
Okay.
It's not gonna hit.
And then
I'm guessing.
No, with an 11, no. Are you going to use the True Strike ring?
Oh, can I? Yeah.
Yeah, because that's a bonus action and gives you advantage. Yep.
Then I will. I can only use it once, right?
Yeah, once per attack. Yep.
Okay. So that attack's out. Second attack. No good.
Oh, God. Oh, that's so sad. You just tried desperately to slash at him, but sadly, it's just he's too quick. And even when you have
I'm a
that,
little emotional.
yeah, seeing Duncan like back, it is, yeah, it's pretty intense. Okay, all right, but then Alec, it comes to your turn. He's grappled. He's bleeding. He's not looking good.
Alec is going to smash.
Alec smash!
Now, this is where that thing I was talking about the other day applies. She does lose everything, and she's just going for it.
Lose yourself in the moment, the music.
Oh my god.
Isn't Colliard like in the air above you?
Oh, well, yes. Then I'm swimming around like a sad fish. How far up is he?
50 feet, right?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Wow.
So.
Then I am doing I can throw a javelin.
Well, you have your ranged attack, right? The Fangs of the Fire Snake or whatever that is.
That's not going to be enough to get up there. I think it only adds like 10 extra feet.
Whoops.
I will throw a javelin.
I'm
javelin.
so sorry.
No, honey, it's not your fault. We fell.
I mean, we're winning this fight, so I mean,
yeah, it's all good.
All right. Well, that was just the damage.
Oh, sorry. I
No.
don't do javelins often.
17 to hit. That will hit. And then you also get to add your Divine Fury.
Oh, thank you.
And this didn't add your rage damage either.
Of course it
So
didn't.
that
It's
is-
just +2.
18, so that's 20 points of damage. Well, Alec, I only get to throw a javelin on my turn Silverfoot. How do you want to do this? Yeah. Yeah, all I could do is throw a javelin. Well, you killed him. Good job. He had 10 hit points.
The butthole.
Gosh, I don't know. Alec is like, I just think it's so funny because to her, she's just like so frustrated that she can't physically like get her hands dirty and bloody. So I think just out of pure frustration, she's just gonna reach around and just like, not even thinking it's gonna hit, she's just gonna throw it and just launch it. And I guess it's just gonna spear him right. It's at an upward angle, so it's gonna go in through his spine. It just like pierces his spinal cord and just goes straight out through his heart.
Oh, God, yeah. You just, like, impale him. And you can see
As
that...
the blood drips down, she will like lap it up.
God. Well, Alec, as soon as you do lap it up, it is disgusting blood. Like,
I spit that shit out.
yeah, no, it tastes vile. And you can see that while Colliard is at 0 hit points, he's still breathing. He's unconscious.
Oh, shit.
But what should have been lethal damage has just knocked him unconscious.
This explains some things.
Oof, okay. It's literally all I can do from down here. I mean, I can throw another one, I guess, right?
Yeah, you can.
I get
Second
2
attack.
actions?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if can I tell from down here though that he's still breathing.
Oh, because of the grasping hand, I'd say no. Sadly.
Yeah, I'm really far away. Okay, well then she thinks she's done something good because blood's dripping on her.
Yeah.
So, I guess she's just gonna stay here for now.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. I'll launch that second attack. Another javelin at this dude.
Hey, fuck
She was
you.
like, "Oh shit, that works." All right. Well, she's got more in her pack. Let's try again.
75 javelins. Okay, but sadly that one impales into the stone right next to it.
All right, that's her turn.
Okay, and then it's Collier's turn. Colliard is unconscious, and he makes no death saving throws, and that is the end of his turn. It is now the archer's turn. This one is going to crawl up deeper past the ravine, and there is a small inlet that he crawls into and seemingly disappears.
Fair.
It's Moku's turn now. The cloud kill is also gone because Duncan has lost concentration on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Is Boko still hidden, or does he need to roll another stealth check?
No, he's still hidden. No, he'd need to make
Okay.
another stealth check, actually, sorry.
Actually, he's an ally within 5 feet, so he's just gonna pop out.
Look at that. Oh, hey, do you play a rogue? You're good at this.
I've studied the sheet. Okay, and then I'm gonna take a crossbow attack at the one next to Morganix.
Okay. Wonk.
Okay. He has crossbow experts though,
Yeah.
so I will get to go
action.
again.
Yep, bonus action.
Dice gods, please. I've been trying
18
my
hits.
hardest
There we go.
today.
Oh my goodness, 31 points of damage.
Yay!
Morgana,
yeah.
Morganix, the one that is in front of you, there's an arrow that goes through his eye, and he just fucking bites it. He's so dead. Well, through his eye hole. Ah, no problem. Happy to help. Slams another bolt into his crossbow.
It's turn.
Okay. Dogalin. Ruff, ruff.
All right. Oof, okay, Doglet's gonna very carefully, like one little paw in front of the other, using his tail to balance. He's gonna hop along here.
Some straight Benji shit right here.
Hell yeah, it is.
It's like he's like a mountain goat right now. He's like balancing on the edge.
Oops, oops, oops. That was Logan's greatsword. Not Doglin.
You toss Doglin Logan's great
Can you imagine? What is that boss for
Sith.
fucking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I could see Doglin doing that if Alec died, wielding her sword. That's sad.
Yeah.
Okay, 17 for 10 points of piercing damage.
And he's gonna try to like instead of throwing this one off, if he grapples it, never mind. Let me see if he grapples first. It's a DC 11.
That's another natural 7 on the saving throw, plus 0.
Okay, so instead of just tossing it down there, Doglin just wants to like whip his massive neck around and just slam its body into the stone wall. Just because I think that's fun.
Okay. Yeah. Make a strength check.
Okay. He's good at that.
Yes, he is. He's a strong boy.
He's kind of okay at that.
We'll say that it does 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, okay, good boy.
Sure.
Making his mama proud. All right. That's his turn.
Okay, it is Duncan's turn, and he makes no death saving throws. All right, move to this archer, who's going to crawl up, same as that, and disappear into a small hole. Yep. Then we have this. Then we have Jinx, and with that, there is only one archer left, and his turn is next. So he's grappled. So he's going to. Well, go ahead and have Jinx take her turn real quick.
She's gonna come all the way over here. She is going to use her bonus action to bring the hand and Colliard. She's got 60 feet. So up on this platform where his body can be... Because she doesn't know he's not breathing. She's just thinking... Or she doesn't know what's going on. She's just thinking, well, Alec and Varnas need to get out of there, right? They're going to have to climb up eventually. So she's going to bring the body to... Yeah.
Okay. So?
And kind of lower it down, but not release him.
Okay. Lowers it down.
And then there's still an archer up. If it's that close, would she realize something's up?
Like, if Colliard's that close, would you or Jinx realize that there's something up?
Jinx, it's her turn.
Yeah, Jinx would recognize that he is breathing. Although he has a giant javelin jammed through his spine and stomach and internal organs, he's still breathing.
Could she please alert the group that is a thing?
Yeah, sure. Hey, real quick thing. He's definitely dead, but he's still breathing.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Happy to.
Then... no, that's a 30-foot circle. I don't want to do that. Shit. What cantrips you got? Sure, this is topical. Let's try to toll the dead on him.
What type of damage is that?
Necrotic?
She cast the spell. It has no effect.
Could she alert the group to that?
Yes, she could. I also tried to do the bong bong spell that does necrotic damage, and it didn't work.
You mean Toll the Dead?
Oh yeah, that's the one. Thanks, Varnest. You're the best. Love you.
The bong bong spell.
I don't know. Sometimes Jinx is 12, I guess. I don't know.
I love it. Love her. Love everything about it. That's her turn.
Okay. All right. So then it's the archer's turn. The archer's going to try and break from Doglin's grasp. That is a 16 plus 0. So he's able to rip away from the jaws of life, and he's going to... I guess that was his action. To break that. So then he's going to try and move up and away, so Doglin will get an attack of opportunity. If it hits.
Is there space to go that way, or is that more wall?
Yeah, he's climbing up and... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, but sadly he doesn't have advantage because it's not packed.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why it rolled with advantage like that.
So that is sad because that would have been good, but it's an 11. So... The archer, Doglin goes to bite. The archer picks up his foot and climbs into another rocky hole in the ravine and is able to slowly climb away and disappear into the stone. And with that, as combat comes to a close, Galadar does pick up Duncan and Varnast and Alec, bringing them back up to here, and all of you looking down on the corpse, you can see that Colliard is still breathing. Duncan is dead, but he is still
really
with you. Yeah.
So really quick, Varnast, probably while Galadar is moving them, because limited time here.
Yeah.
He quickly pulls out his bag, and he pulls out the diamond he got ages ago. Just goes, please. And he just places it right over Duncan's heart, casts some spells. Says some words in Primordial, and he'll cast Revivify.
Okay. Yeah. As you do, there is this moment of Galadar holding you. He can recognize that energy that you're casting, and he looks down, unsure of if it'll work, seeing what had just happened to Duncan. You use the magic from the diamond, pushing it in towards his chest, breaking it up, and sending out that electrifying energy. And as you are just being lifted out of the water, you can feel that warm grasp of the water, of Astitia, giving you the power to do this, gifting you this right. Knowing what happened to Duncan, knowing what you suffered and what happened in her temple, you can feel that this is very personal for her. As in a normal circumstance, because of what happened to Duncan and when he actually died, this might not have been possible. But you channel that magic. You can feel the water wrap around your shoulders like cool, warm tendrils as they wrap around your fingers, delivering this healing, this divine healing magic into Duncan. The water seeps into his clothing and skin, and you can see the veins all begin to glow a very dull blue and fade to nothing. This is a brief moment where the water drips off of him as you, Galadar, Alec, and him are floating up, as Duncan is currently being held by you, Varnast. His eyes slowly start to open, and he looks at you and smiles and says,
"Why, hello there, old friend. It's good to see you again."
And his eyes are going to slowly close, as you can now see short, shallow breaths raise and lower on his chest. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Woo!
Ryan, you did the thing!
Oh my god.
That's amazing!
Holy shit.
I had no idea if that was going to work, but I had to try.
Ryan, let me tell you what. You've cured my shittiness from how piss poor my rolls were tonight. So I apologize to everyone if I've been a bitch tonight, but fuck this game and these
You
rolls.
did like 98 damage to Collier in one turn.
But Ryan, you made everything worth it because that was so sweet.
Oh, yeah. God, what a beautiful moment. Jesus Christ. The fact that you had Remove Curse and Revivify prepared. Holy,
Dude.
Revivify makes sense. Remove Curse, though, that was fucking clutch, man.
Dude, ever since
Cyrus.
the shit with Cyrus, and then ever since everything going on with Duncan and Frederick, because like Duncan said, he was like, Varnast could help him. So when Duncan came back, Varnast was like, there might be a chance.
Yeah.
So he's had them prepared every day since then. Because I was like, I'm never going to have them not prepared because I'll be pissed if that happens.
God.
Fucking, yeah, man. I love
Ugly
that.
cry.
Oh, ugly
Oh,
cry
God.
indeed. And now you guys
I'm
have
not
Duncan.
okay.
You guys have...
We got Duncan back! It's like been how many fucking sessions?
It's been like 30 sessions.
That's crazy.
You got Duncan back, and now best part is you have a man who's been on the inside. We'll see how much he remembers, but he might be able to give you some useful information about Efera, Nibiru, and Korbach's plan. We'll have to see, though.
Where's Frederick, though? Is the
Where's
question.
Frederick, though?
Because what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's sick. That's awesome. Well, hey, thank you everybody for watching. If you still are tuning in, I appreciate you a great deal. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for the Isles of Iverion, or next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, or fuck, you come back next Friday for Efera. Duh, you idiot. I'm just kidding. You're beautiful.
Whoa.
Why wouldn't you want to come back? We need to learn what Galadar has to say. By the way, that feather move, that was fucking choice. I didn't even think about that. That put this fight in easy mode. The fact that Galadar did 100 damage almost. Fuck.
I had a Misty Step scroll. I said it didn't matter if I went down as long as I got the feather to him. That was the whole motivation going into this.
Oh no, that was brilliant. I mean, it was still rough, you know, because of all those arrows, but that makes it even more dramatic. Like, I can just imagine like the cinematography of it was like filmed, like her running across the falling, breaking bridge, feather in her hand, arrows flying towards her, climbing up the ladder, and then in that last gasping breath, just falling down in front of Galadar, like chain sprawled out, feather pointing towards him as he just picks it up, fucking does his angel shit. Oh God.
She would not have made it if she had not bought that Constitution amulet.
Oh, that's right.
That gave her the 10 extra hit points to get through that.
Oh my God.
Hey, Joe, just a question.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll just find out next time. Never mind.
Okay, yeah. We're playing next Friday. Don't you worry your pretty little head. We're playing.
Yay!
Wait, why'd you gasp?
Just emotional.
Okay, all right. I thought you were gasping like you realized you couldn't play next Friday. And I was like, well, you're gonna have to cancel. I don't know. Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I greatly appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you next Friday. All right, farewell.